All right, another successful mission.
You just look strangely uncomfortable. Can you ask the Raptor for motivation, please? Okay.
She's very photogenic.
Nothing can stop us now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. It's Chip and Dale. How are you guys doing? Hello, Grogu.
Don't be shy. If you want to over.
Universal Orlando Resort, Earl the Squirrel needs his own Christmas tree over here for the meet and greet. I think so. I think we're gonna make that happen. We'll put that.
4 of you have tried to kill me in the past. 1 of you succeeded.
Oh wow.
Do you think the people on the moon ever look over and say, wow, it's a full spaceship Earth tonight? But welcome back to the sign welcoming you to Universal Orlando Resort.
Terrifying, isn't it?
Hiya, Scooby! We're here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort with the newly opened Kona, I don't remember what it's called. Good morning, Magic Crew. Happy Thursday and welcome into another Ear to Ear Magic live stream. Coming to you live from the Walt Disney World Resort, coming in to Disney's Hollywood Studios today. How's everybody doing? Welcome in. If this is the first time you've ever joined us here on Ear to Ear Magic, hi, my name is Chris. I am your Disney travel agent in the parks and your camera operator for today's live stream. Don't worry, I am not driving at the moment. This is my point of view in the passenger side seat. And Susan is taking me into the parks today to drop me off. And we figured that this would be a good opportunity to just double check to see what the parking price is today. Because yesterday, of course, Disney did increase prices on things, and we'll talk about that a little bit later in today's stream. But I know yesterday it was official that Disneyland on the West Coast increased their parking prices to get in to $40 per day. For us, I always like to see things for myself. So as we drive in this morning, let's see if it's still the same price here at Walt Disney World. Welcome in, everybody. Glad to have you in. Love for you guys to jump on in and say hello to everybody else in the chat this morning. The chat is where the real action is happening. We would love, if you've never watched us before, to hit the subscribe button and come and join us every day, Monday through Friday, here at Walt Disney World and Universal Orlando Resort. Standard parking's now 35. Used to be 30, so it's 35 for standard, 55 for preferred. All right.
Hello, friends.
Good morning.
How are we doing?
Good. Just dropping us off.
Yeah.
Dropping me
other
off.
Family or a friend not living.
My
with
husband.
us. Perfect. this is going to be shown to the next cast member and stay to the right, okay?
Thank you.
Enjoy.
So there you go, $5 increase for parking here at Walt Disney World. So there we go. Price did go up. Now, of course, parking is included if you're staying at a Walt Disney World hotel. If you're not using the complimentary bus system or transportation systems otherwise, if you have your own vehicle with you, you do get complimentary parking if you are a resort guest. Otherwise, if you're coming in, unless you're an annual pass holder, you will be paying parking prices every day. So you may want to put that into your budget depending on where you're staying. And we always tell people, you know, when they reach out to us and they say, hey, you know, we're thinking of staying off property. There's always two things we tell people. If you're going to stay off property, that's fine. But always check into to make sure that wherever you're staying off property doesn't have a resort guest fee, like a resort fee. Oftentimes, some off property hotels will charge a daily amenities fee or a resort fee, saying that, well, you know, this is how much is to stay at the hotel, but we charge a $30 fee or a $40 fee for, you know, use of the pool and the tennis courts and stuff like that. And oftentimes those resort fees may be hidden somewhere or just not even mentioned, or maybe a complete surprise when you get your checkout bill. So always take that into consideration. And second, if you were staying on property and you're having to pay a $35 a day parking fee, it makes a difference. And so when someone goes, well, if I stay off property, I can save $75 a night. It's $75 a night cheaper, but they're having to pay a $30 resort fee and $35 to park. So they're really only saving $10 a night, and now they don't have the benefit of being on property. So just take that into consideration when you're considering whether you want to stay on or off property. Reach out to us if you'd like some more information and help when it comes to staying here at Walt Disney World. Reach us at yeartoyearmagic.com and fill out a travel services form. All right, I'll check in with you later. Morning. All right, we're gonna get you guys into the gimbal here in just a moment. I was just holding the camera to get started today. It's Thursday, or for certain people, it's Friday Eve. So, how you doing, Dennis? Welcome in, Jennifer K. Susan is out. She has to run a couple errands this morning. So I said, why don't you just drop me off? And that means I have a lot of time to kill today with you guys. What you guys want to do? How you doing, Pickles? Queen Honey Bear, welcome in. I'm gonna make it over to the Skyliner in just a second and put you guys into our gimbal. Stabilize you a little bit, then we'll go through security and make ourselves on into Hollywood Studios today. Hello, Paul. How was your Thursday morning already? All of our UK fam already starting off in the afternoon. All right. We can do this one-handed. Do it one-handed all the time. Shoo. Hey, Johnny 5. Also, Thursday morning was okay, but your stream is making me jealous. Don't be jealous, you're right here with us. Oh, it's not the idea of making you wish you were here. It's making you wish that you feel like, or making you feel like you are here. How you doing, Big Thunder Podcast? Oh, thank you so much for coming over and saying hello. And thank you for the stickers. Is it okay if I give a couple out in our meetup we have for our little meet and greet happening in a couple of weeks for Wine and Dine? Dennis, if we wanted to plan a trip through you for next December, for 2027, that cannot be done just yet. We can do 2026, but 2027, we just got access just this week to November and December of 2026, guys, for Walt Disney World. So we can help you when it comes to 2026 all the way to the end of the year, but we cannot help for 2027 just yet. We have to wait for that to actually open up. I think there we go. So we're gonna have to wait a little bit longer before we can do the year of 2027. You can't book that too far out. Usually, generally, for Walt Disney World, we can help about 499 days out. And that's about the limit. So that's the general rule we tell people. We'll be glad to help you guys out as long as it's within 499 days. It's your normal window. Now, cruising can sometimes be a lot easier. Cruise lines will oftentimes open up the itineraries. And for many of our cruise lines, we already have 2027 open. But, all right, I think we're good. Double check. Sweet. There we go. All right. And George, good to see you this morning. I was just thinking about you yesterday, sir. We were talking about our Zoom call, and we had not only our Zoom call for patrons, but we also invited all of our mods to come on Tuesday night. And I was just thinking, I was like, so many we were missing. I was wondering how you guys were doing, and I hope you're doing well. Oh, and I missed that. Thank you, George. We have a donation from George here. Let me find it. I just moved it. You know, I think this is our first PayPal. There we go. This is our first PayPal since Sunday. And it may only be our second or third for the entire week. So I don't have this thing very often this week. So thank you so much, George. Bright Suns to the Spire. Greatly appreciate it. Because we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. George just gave a PayPal. Oh, the magic trick. Thank you, George. Appreciate it. How you doing today, Donna? Donna Young, 13 months, the Magic Crew cast. Supporting the channel now for a year and a month. Thank you so much, Donna, for being green, but even more so for just being in our chat. Love having you around. Thank you so very much. I forgot to take my umbrella out. Hang on one second. I want to get my umbrella out of my bag before we go over to security so we can go through a little quicker. While we are going through security, I will be putting you guys on pause. We don't record our security measures here. floaty out, always take out external batteries. These big guys right here will always cause them to have to search your bag. So, you know, take it out. If they see it and they're like, all right, I can see that's a battery, you're good, and there's nothing else alerts, then it may save you some time going through. Always take out your umbrellas. Umbrellas will always have security questioning things because they're big, they're metallic. So always good to have them in your hand. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna put you guys on hold while I walk through the security area. So continue the chat. I will be back with you guys in a moment, and I will see you guys on the other side. All right. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Woo. Got crowds this morning.
They have made her take every single.
Thank goodness we're empty. Is that joke gonna go away? I'm gonna be joking about that at Christmas time too. So empty. Get my bag zipped up. There we go. Should be two different lines here. Jump back into the chat with you guys. How you doing, Goofy Girl? David D loves Disney. Johnny 5 is here. Hello, Greg. Come in. Christy, how you doing this morning? Hello, Haley. Good morning, Calvin. L626, it's chilly here this morning. Susan tells me that tonight, either tonight or the next night, she says we may have lows in the 60s here. I can't tell you how exciting that is for me to reach 60s. Looking forward to that. Jeannie KY Disney says 55 degrees in Kentucky. Fall is here. You know, Johnny 5, I'm terrible at that game. I always pick the wrong line. I picked a line where nobody has park reservations or something like that. Today should be okay though, because it's a good to go day. At least it was. Watch I get up there and they're like, oh no, you need a park reservation, sir, and then I'm in trouble. But yeah, this is one of those days where I say the park reservations not being required for annual pass holders may be a misnomer, because we got some good lines here getting started. How you doing, Cindy? Welcome in, Terry. Mix is low in the 50s here, maybe as low as in the 40s by weekend. It is fall. How you doing, Daniel? Chrissy just got to work ninja watching. Hello to all of our ninja watchers out there. We have a huge number of people who watch every day from work. I did not stream yesterday morning because we had a media event over at Gatorland. We hope you guys enjoyed some of the content we shared. We got some other things we can still share with you guys later. But I did not stream yesterday morning, so I feel bad for our crew who's so quick to join in for ninja watching. Didn't get to do that yesterday. Our ninja watching fam is amazing. Terry had lows in the upper 20s. Oh my goodness. George, I always pick the one grocery line where, you know, it's really, really short, and then we get up and the person in front of me pulls out a checkbook and starts, you know, blowing dust off the checkbook. Oh boy. So Ninja Watchers call, some people call them Ninja Warriors. Ninja Watchers are those who are dedicated to being watching, they know what's going on, they keep up with the chat, but because they're working, you know, they are either listening in their earbuds, so they're watching on a separate monitor, and they don't have the opportunity to chat because, well, they're getting work done. But we're there to provide them the distraction if and when they need it at any point in time. And they are dedicated. They are here almost every single day. And we're extremely thankful to all of our Ninja Watchers out there. Sorry about that. There you go. Got it enough. Thank you. Welcome to Hollywood Studios.
All the way to the back.
How you doing, Jackie? PRK, welcome in. Good to see you, Patrick. Imagineering with a bow. I know it's hard to ride and get stuff done, but we're here to provide you some entertainment on the side. Glad to have you in today. And I saw Mandy's in. Chris the Cricket's here. Cheryl, good morning. I also saw Gallery Man come in. Cynthia says, I'm almost always a Ninja Watcher. I know there are people here, Cynthia, that are watching every single day. They may never chat, but we're glad to have them here. Disney Squirrel's here. Shoshana B, good morning. Shannon L, working but listening.
Good morning, everyone. At this time,
Star
Star Wars
15.
Rise of the Resistance is currently playing.
How you doing, Parks and Cruising family? Luis Vegas, baby. From Buenos Aires. Welcome in. And I thought I also saw, was it Chase? Chasey? Watching for work right now. How you doing, Jomo's good dog? Now guys, we are less than 2 months away from our next group cruise. It's going to be our first Disney group cruise. We've done many group cruises before, but this is going to be our first Disney one. And we are less than 2 months away. Have been adding those who are already signed up, our Magic Cruisers, to our Facebook group for this cruise, bit by bit. And I should be getting to the end of that list. If you are going with us in December and I have not already added you to the Facebook group, please send me an email and yell at me for making you wait. But we're going to bring you in. This is going to be the Facebook group where you guys can post your own photos, your own questions. We're going to be able to put information up about Disney cruises and a specific itinerary. And we're also going to be having a Zoom call next week. I think we're going to try to do it for Tuesday, and then we're going to do another one again in November. Just to make sure everybody can get to meet each other and see each other's faces, learn each other's names, so that when we get on board the ship, you already know who the fam is that's going to be on board with you. So if you have not already been invited, please let me know. Send me an email, chris@travelmason.net, and we will get you in. I had a little bit of trouble sending some of the invites out because the emails I'm putting in, Facebook wasn't sending them out. I didn't notice at the bottom it says I can't send an invite out the email address, and I'm like, what? So I'm having to piecemeal it. So, and if you thought about it and you've just last minute decided you want to come join us, reach out to us. We'll give you a quote. We'll get you on there. We'll love to have you join us. We're going to be doing December 5th through the 8th. So looking forward to it. I know OJ Lone Wolf first cruise. How you doing, Sweetie Bear? Awesome. Sweetie Bear says, I'm a Ninja Watcher. When I get up at 6 a.m., put this on the TV. First thing I do is hit the thumbs up. Thank you so very much, Sweetie Bear, for always being here. And I know you guys are watching, and you can't always chat. Sheila Loves Disney, good morning. Always Ninja Watching. And we appreciate you guys taking a couple minutes to say hello to everybody. Even if you're on Ninja Watching, if you only get 5 minutes. Sometimes we stream 4 hours, sometimes 5, sometimes 6. Sometimes I get in trouble when we go more than that. We try to keep it at about 6 hours. Not to go overboard. You know, we're not here to break any, you know, Guinness Book of World Records. And we know that that's, you know, the average life, the average attention span of our current generation is 15 seconds. So 6 hours is pretty long. So, but if you are Ninja Watching, we'd love it if you take at least some time during those 4, 5, or 6 hours, one time to say hello, because it's a joy to have your name show up in the chat, even if it's just once. So thank you guys. All right, let's look at some wait times. Wait times. Wait times for got? Olaf, 5 minutes. We need to talk about Olaf's meet and greet as well. We're gonna go over there and talk about that. Star Tours, 5 minutes. Meet Edna, 15. Alien Swirling Saucers is 25. Toy Story Mania is 25. Meet Disney Stars Mickey and Minnie, 30. Rock and Roller Coaster, 35. Twilight Terror Tower of Terror, 35. Smuggler Run is 40. Runaway Railway is 45. Slinky Dog Dash is 80. And Rise of the Resistance is down. They announced that as we came into the park this morning. Anytime you have a big headliner like Rise of the Resistance down, you are endangering the idea of everything else going up a little bit than normal because, well, those guests have to go somewhere. So I'm really torn to go ahead and maybe do a Toy Story Mania because 25 is not too bad. Hope Rise of the Resistance opens up a little later. Buzzatron! Always glad to see you in there. Good morning, Pam. Dopey Runner says, I joined the Facebook group last night for the Disney cruise.
I sure did.
And by the way, thank you for those who requested to get in, who just wanted to be a part of the fun. But we are reserving the group for people actually going on board the ship. So, howdy, Dale. Are you ready for the camera today? I think you are. You're looking good. Looking good. I like that. That's nice. So Dopey Runner says, I'm not sure I want to give everybody access to the wifey. I think it's more of you don't want to have your wife have access to everybody else, right?
I have you! Yeah! We're like you guys. I'm you, Dale. I'm you.
Chip and Dale coming out to say hello to everybody. How you doing, Peter, Matt? Hey, Lorraine. Good morning. People are lining up for some photo pass. I see Bert and the Penguins are coming out this morning from Mary Poppins. And a penguin.
Raspberry ice.
And the lines come around this way, so it's not that long of a line right now, guys. To meet Bert. Other side, sometimes Pinocchio. We'll walk to the other side. These are brand new additions to character meet and greets, all here in the center.
My ears almost flew off of that one part. Addie's fell off the other side.
How you doing, Peggy? Renee, are there any Ear-to-Ear Magic Cruises planned in 2026? We do have only one formally announced at this point. I'm hoping to add one or two more. But Renee, if you want to join us, we're going to do our biggest one yet in 2026. And we are extremely excited about it. We're going to Alaska. Yes. Finally, we've been talking about this for 3 years. It's been a long time in the works. A lot of the crew were pushing for this and wanting this. So this will be our first group cruise not departing from Florida. We're going to be leaving out of Seattle. And it's going to be on Virgin Voyages. So it's going to be, you have to be 18 years older. And it is going to be a 7-night cruise. Not only is it going to be our farthest cruise away from Florida. It's also going to be our longest group cruise to date. And it is going to be on the brand new ship, the Brilliant Lady. Just debuted last month with Virgin Voyages. And Susan and I have prepared, an opportunity to share the Brilliant Lady with you guys. A little sneaky peek. For anybody who's going to be going with us next year, would you guys like to see the Brilliant Lady? I think we're going to make it happen. So, hey squirrel friend, if you'd like to join us next year, it's going to be July 2nd through the 9th. And last year on our Virgin Voyages cruise, I say last year, but it was just in May, we had 47 people on board with our group. It was a blast. And a squirrel, he's like, I'm gonna get something today. If you would like to join us next year, reach out. I'm gonna have to check and see. Today, Virgin Voyages was supposed to release their brand new promotion, and I haven't even seen it yet. I bet Susan has. So we would love to have as many Magic crew on board this ship as possible for whale watching. And what I mean by whale watching is watching me eat in the galley. Andrew's Ninja watching today. How you doing, Andrew? It's a beautiful day. Look at this All-Star. Frozon's out. I wish he would use his powers for the power of good and bring us some fall temperatures. Jill says it's gonna be a blast. Jill's gonna be on board. George wants to get on Icon of the Seas. You want to go for a full week on Royal Caribbean? Icon! By the way, George, Susan and I think right now, are going to be on Star of the Seas in December. So, looking forward to that. We have to pay the bills here, because I'll tell you what, the way we operate, YouTube doesn't pay it. How do we do that? We help you guys with your vacation. So if you ever want to cruise, reach out to us. You guys can always find us at eartoyourmagic.com. And go to travel services page and fill out a form. Tell us where you want to go. But no, I think we're gonna be adding a couple of more group cruises the next year. I was waiting for some itineraries to be shored up before we announce them.
Welcome, new toys. Hope you've got fresh batteries, because playtime here goes on and on and on.
Hello, Clarence. How you doing today? George, you guys aren't coming with us to Alaska?
Howdy, I'm Sheriff Woody. On behalf of Buzz, Jesse, Rex, Slinky, and all my toy friends, welcome to the backyard.
Woo-hoo. Woody's Roundup. Giddy up for barbecue. Woody's Roundup.
Tarnation! That slinky dog is faster than a pack of critters racing for victuals.
Good job, bud. You're doing great. You're right there. Perfect. All right.
Faster than a
Look down
critter
here.
racing for vittles.
All right. There you go. Action. Can you turn it? Face the flip over towards the right.
Is there anybody in the chat who's ever used the term vittles? Like in a full-on, not being funny-like way? I don't think I've ever said vittles like normally.
Not looking. We already passed.
Oh, we're gonna get some vittles. All right, let's see how bad this 25-minute line is. Timestamp, 9:39. Good morning. Look at the cardboard. Corrugated cardboard. Did Owen have a sugar crash? TLP says. Actually, Owen is working on this project, and he's telling me that if he takes some days off, like last week, he is forcing himself to work on his little pet project he wants to finish. He better be. If he's not coming with me today and he's sleeping in right now, he better be up, showered, brushed his teeth, and working on this project. Or I'm gonna make him come stream by himself at night one time. He says he's wants to finish this. Kim says, Canadian Disney Mom, what are vittles? Vittles is food. They're nom-noms. It's like kibbles for dogs and cats, except it's for people.
Look at that.
Oh, sorry. Close as I come to is Skittles. I've said vittles before, but never like being like people, like, you know, reality. By the way, if you're ever stuck here at Toy Story Mania, there are hidden Mickeys all throughout the queue, so feel free to go looking for them. Not too bad, Ken. We're not doing the whole queue over here, so. How you doing this morning, Carol? Carol says better put a due date on that project. I need to ask him, when is he expecting it to be done? So Owen is not to spill too many of the beans, but Owen is actually coding something he's been working on, and you know, I'm all for that. Do a little bit of app coding. But I'd say it's a lot easier when he is here with me, because, you know, he does help. It makes a big difference. Did you guys see any hidden Mickeys already? Days, TLP. He has no clue. Leo, I do get copyrights for Beauty and the Beast. Honestly, it's the only reason why we don't do Beauty and the Beast more. It's a fun show. But, you know, if I don't show up early, which means I have to wait in line for a spot for a very long time, then we're in the back, and it's a lot harder to video. And yeah, I always get at least, you know, Be Our Guest is always going to do it. And then Beauty and the Beast itself. So, you know, we don't make a lot of money in revenue. Thank you guys to everybody who watches the ads when they come in. Okay. But when you do come in and you watch the ads, it helps. But when we have a lot of copyrights, then yeah, you can't. That music goes to the music providers. So.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I don't want to break up the group.
No, the stunt show's usually okay. You guys want to see the Indiana Jones stunt show? The stunt show is just more of a lot of zooming in. Make sure we get a good seat for that as well. Yeah, Dopey Runner, he's not using ChatGPT. He's actually coding this thing himself. It's quite complicated. You know, it's not the most extravagant thing that he's building, but you know, it's a good experience. See, our bobcat and our bunny came out of the scoreboard. Hey, AB, how you doing? I guess the real big question today, guys, is today I'm probably going to have to Uber back home, get a lift back home. But I guess the other question is would you guys, anyone be interested if I were able to and able to swing it, go to ATHN tonight? How you doing, Gate Toast? Oh no, you guys can always ask. I'm very transparent about stuff like that. I have nothing to hide. I was very excited. If you guys are on Patreon, so excited that I was able to share something yesterday on Patreon. And even if you're not able to join one of the pay tiers for Patreon, you can join for free, and anyone can join. And so if there's something really, really good to share, I can share it out with everybody, and it won't have to be on YouTube or Instagram or stuff like that. And it can be very informal and quick, and it's just for you guys. And so yesterday we left Disney Springs, and I got an alert on a brand new app I'm using that I'm going to be sharing with you guys very, very soon. I just wanted to get a lot more familiar with it. It's brand new, so I wanted to know more about it before I told you about it. And I got an alert on it yesterday, and it said that time spots opened up for a day I was looking at for a Beacon Barrel reservation. And normally it will tell me, okay, one spot opened up, you know, on this day there's a spot at, you know, 10:30. Okay. I opened up the notification I got from the app yesterday, and it said a spot opened up at, and it gave me like 10 to 15 times. What? That doesn't make sense. And so I opened up the My Disney Experience app, went to dining, went to Beacon Barrel to look for reservations. And previously, while the entire month was grayed out for tables for two, if you were looking for a table for two, there was a reservation all at once yesterday around 5:30, 6 p.m. for the entire rest of the month, every single day in October. And I'm sure it opened up in November too. I don't know what Disney did, if they were holding back cancellations and they all dropped them all at the exact same time. But all of a sudden the entire month had reservations for Beacon Barrel. And so I put it on Patreon, and I am excited that at least 2 of you guys came back and said, thank you, I got one. So, I don't know if they're still there because, you know, Beacon Barrel is so, you know, highly sought after. But I do know at least 2 of you Magic Crew were able to grab a Beacon Barrel reservation because of that. So tomorrow, I think I'm going to tell you guys a little bit more about this app that I've been using, and see if it might be beneficial for you guys to have access to it in the future. Hey, Magical Mike. It is not new. Canadian Disney Mom, I love meeting you and Owen at Beacon Barrel. So unexpected. The drinks are strong. And that is no lie. Oh my gosh, Canadian Disney Mom, the Plunderer's Punch. I was not expecting that to be that strong. How you doing, Cam? Cam says yes. Ended up getting a 9:45 spot. Our first night there next month. I'm so excited. That's cool, Cam. I was excited to see it too, and it sent me the entire day. Yep. Oh, Magical Mike was at Beacon Barrel yesterday. What did you get, Magical Mike? Remember what you ordered? 2 is even better. I can't imagine having 2 Plunderer's Punch. Oh my goodness. I'd have to sit down on a ride and just ride for like 2 hours. Calvin, we will, at this point, 2 weeks from now, we will be at the expo, at the ESPN Wildwood of Sports for everybody who's coming for Wine and Dine. How exciting is that? If you are going to be here for Wine and Dine, whether you had previously planned on hanging out with the Magical Crew or not, we would love for you guys to hang out with us some that weekend. We're going to be meeting for breakfast before the Thursday Expo. We're going to be running the 5K together with anybody who wants to do it with us as a group. We're going to be having a meetup on Saturday from 2 to 4. And we're going to be meeting up to watch fireworks at Epcot on Sunday. So, and a group picture on Monday for Magic Metal Monday. So, all of those events, we'd love to know who's coming and have ways to contact you. Go to our Facebook group if you've never been before. If you're brand new to our channel, we have a Facebook group called the Erie Magic Run Disney Support Group. You can you can scan that QR code if you're watching on television. And we have at the top of the page a Google form link that you can click and fill out to let us know when or if you're going to be joining us for any of those events. And we'd love to have you guys fill it out so we know who to expect. And if you are coming for Wine and Dine, we'd love for you to meet up with us, whether or not you're running the races or not. Cheers, James. Good morning. Jeannie says November is still wide open for parties of 2 at Beacon Barrel. Yeah, if you're looking for Beacon Barrel, go check it out now.
I'm saying you'll be playing. Yes, I am.
All right, signal's going to get terrible around this corner, guys, so just stick with me. We'll keep refreshing and we'll get it back with you guys as soon as we get around the corner. Somebody put Stinky Pete in jail. Kyle. I know the service is bad here, so I don't know if you can hear or see this because this is just a bad corner for connectivity. But I will tell you, if you've never done a Run Disney event, we have many, many, many people in our community who had never, ever attempted a Run Disney race before coming into what we call our little family here. And the one thing we are committed to, and we've been doing this now for 4 years, if you have never run a race, we will be glad to help you through it, help answer questions, make sure that you don't have to figure this stuff out yourself. And for Wine and Dine every year, almost in line. On our left, or they'll send us to the newer track on our right. That button in the middle of the screen. Our in-person races through the next 2026 season, and the next Run Disney race that will open up here at Walt Disney World will be next year's Wine and Dine. Again, starting sometime around February. But if you want to do it with us in 2026, we'll tell you exactly how to do it, and we'll help you out.
Make it right around the corner, please.
Jill did her first 5K with us in the crew, and her husband Gabriel did 90% of the 5K with the crew too. So this is the newer of our two tracks. The game itself on the actual track is the same, but the loading dock is different. And the one here, we are actually in Andy's bedroom. You can see his bedroom windows are there. We got shiplap here. We just walked inside of his bedroom door. It's right there. And Andy has taken and created all of these Midway games underneath his bed and decorated his bed frame with C9 Christmas lights, which are plugged into the wall right here. If you've never noticed, we are actually going under Andy's bed. This is his bed frame, so there's one bed post right there. The next bed post is over there. So the entire game happens under his bed. That's why it's so dark. Other places in his bedroom you can see they've got a toy box. He's got a baseball bat and a chest of drawers. Well, that's just it, Christopher D. Even if you can't do the races with us, anytime you're here on an in-person race, we're always going to have at least a meetup that weekend, and it's always fun to hang out with our crew, the people that are here, and we usually do it from 2 to 4 on Saturdays. And Wine and Dine was our first time we've ever tried to do a group meetup on a Run Disney race, and this will be our fourth year that we've done it. So last year I was pretty excited, even though I wasn't able to run due to an operation the week before. I was very upset about that, by the way. We still had about 30 people show up at the meet and greet. That's what I'm trying to do, Jeannie. I'm already starting to squeak in places that shouldn't squeak, so that's why I'm doing my first dopey in January. I gotta do it while I still can, you know? If you're just joining into today's live stream, hi, my name is Chris, and you just joined the Magic Crew and are riding Toy Story Midway Mania, or Toy Story Mania if you're, you know, want to go to the current name. And I'm gonna do this by myself, which is a lot harder to do to score points. I shocked myself at how good I did last time by myself. So no glasses for you guys to wear, but it is a 3D experience, so it will look blurry from your experience when you watch. And while I'm riding, I will be focusing on making points, and you guys will be chatting. So do me a huge favor, if you've just come in, hit the thumbs up button, say hello to some people in the chat. And hope you guys enjoy. He keeps a very good, clean room. I think it has more to do with his mom than Andy. I just don't see Andy being a huge cleaner. You can see the night light in the wall. His drawers. There's his door again. And he created the Lincoln Logs set for the loading area. Best of luck, guys. Hope nobody gets nauseated with the spinning. We're green. That means they're ready to go. I think I'm going to go blue. Team blue today. Let's go make some points. Let's go score some points.
Hey, howdy, hey! Welcome to our practice game.
Just over
Way to play, everyone.
Now you get to score points.
I'm the animal.
If you want to shoot farther, aim higher.
Keep that fox out of the henhouse!
Nicely done.
Yeah!
Hurry, you're running out of time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's up! Excellent!
Oh, I'm about 10,000 points behind already.
Look at this go back in. How can you pull? Some targets are worth more than others. Nice trajectory. You were fantastic.
Break the plate!
Try for moving target.
I am not your mother. Break those plates.
Watch for the flying plate.
Time is running out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up. You've earned your star. Move up.
I forgot to put my glasses on. I didn't get another one in. This is the hardest one for me. I don't like the last one at all.
Sit down in my car. It's your last game.
Sorry, guys. It went backwards on me. You guys didn't want to see that. All right, how do we do?
Way to play, everyone. Seven their score.
All right, that's about my median average. I usually do between 220 and 230. Man, I'm sore. space and follow the arrows to the exit.
Yay! How'd you guys do today? Oh no. Yeah, I don't score enough to be a galactic hero in this game. If I did though, that would be crazy, crazy insane. Alright, see if there's anything new. Then we're gonna get out because signal here is not the greatest. One of these days I'm gonna buy Owen one of these Pixar balls because I don't know why, but if you guys have noticed, and since he's not here, I want you guys to notice every time we go to a store that has one of these at it, he picks it up every time. And I know it's just a simple little ball, but I've never seen him do that with, you know, with anything else lately. But his birthday's coming up in December. It'd be funny as like a little side gift to get him one of those. Because like I said, every time we come into one of these stores, he picks one up. So he's not here with me today. So I want you guys to notice, moving forward, if you ever see him pick up one of those, don't mention it or bring it up, but I just want you guys to note it. So, morning everybody. Or good afternoon to all of our UK fam. Alright, we're gonna put some batteries in. I did good yesterday, guys. That's the wrong one. I wanted so badly to purchase a couple of items for Amazon Prime Day, Tuesday and Wednesday. And I got very, very, very close to buying one or two. There were two items in particular, and I was good. I was constrained. You know, I do have some self-control. I'm not saying it's good. There we go. Uh-oh. Well, the anchor makes a really funny noise when it hits the trash cans. Alright. I gotta put everything back. I have to move the equipment around a little bit when we're riding so I can still hold the gimbal and play. One of these days, I'm gonna let Owen hold it and see what happens. No, Dopey Runner, they're not. I pulled them up last night with 3 hours left on the sale and just stared at them. But I didn't. I said no. I said no. I did about half an hour of research last night too, to see what the difference between the Open Run, the Open Fit 2 Pro and the Open Air are the ones that are just like, they fit on your ears and not around your head. Back and forth, and it's like, no. So. Hi, Jessica and the View. Nine steamboats, David T says. 9 steamboats from across the country here, and the sounds are simply amazing. I gotta hope that there's like festival food there, right? Can you get on the steamboats, or is it just to watch? Oh, it's raining. That's not good. Hey Karen, how you doing today? Tiffany says no more rain in Nashville, but it's only 50 degrees. Oh, you know what? I would love a little bit of that. Well, maybe not 50. 60s I'm good for. This is the line for Woody. And he's way on up there. Woody and Jesse, they're way up there. It's a good line for those guys. Wow, Canadian Disney Mom says it's 27 degrees here in Alberta.
Mom is trying to get a fast one.
My weatherman's not with me today. How are we doing today? Dopey Runner, what's our highs in Florida? How you doing, Max? Hey Max, I got to see the strawberries. I totally forgot to ask about those yesterday when we finished the stream. I went to Ever After. I'll post pictures for everybody else if you haven't seen it after today's live stream. But there's a brand new collection of strawberry plushes and keychains. There's Marie from Aristocats. There's Minnie Mouse, and then there's a matching set with Chip and Dale. The Chip and Dale ones are kind of cutesy, but they look like they're wearing strawberry diapers. So I don't know if they're supposed to be Chip and Dale babies or what. We have walls up here at Toy Story Land, both here, very colorful, very nice, and plain, because I guess it's going into Galaxy's Edge. But we've got some things underway here. More seating, new kiosks maybe. Dopey Runner, the something sounds good. I think I missed something in that one. Something sounds good, but it feels weird. I'm so used to wearing the ones that have the little piece that go around your neck, so that if I'm not using them, I can just take them down and let them hang around my neck. But supposedly the individual ones sound better. I don't know. They have better noise canceling technology for phone calls. Leo, you've been to Pixar Animation Studios. Did you get yourself a bouncing ball? Whew, bright suns. I have not looked it up for Savi's workshop, but yesterday we did have price increases effective immediately here at Walt Disney World. We are going to look for a few things and see. And we had some other changes I want to share with you guys, but we'll talk about Savi's in just a second. Hey guys, I just want to show everybody your sign here. Cashless. That's okay, we didn't have any cash anyway, right? Who has cash? Wait, we got credits. We got credits, yeah. Who takes cash? What is cash? These Earth people. Weird travelers.
All them paper credits here.
Cashless location. Please pay with a credit card, Disney gift card, or mobile payment. And this is at many locations here. Now, I don't think it's at every location.
It is at every ODB park, property wide.
Okay, awesome. So this is very new. So if you are used to having that paper money with you, hold it, use it for later. So thank you guys.
Safe travels, my friends.
To the Spire. If you are used to paying with cash here at Disney World for kiosks, like we just saw there, whether it's, you know, for drinks or for popcorn or for ice cream, be prepared to no longer have that option. It just means that those cast members no longer have to worry about a cash box at those locations. It is not a company-wide thing for all locations, but it is for the kiosks right now. So I wanted you guys to be aware of that. Also, Savi's Workshop, I have not confirmed it, but someone told me that Savi's is now up to $275 for a Saber experience. I don't know if anybody else has confirmed that or seen that to be the case. Right now, again, it is just hearsay because I have not actually confirmed it. I think I kind of want to go with the ones I can take off and put around my head like that. But I am interested in seeing how much better the other ones, you know, sound. Paul, here we go. Paul says Savi's Workshop prices with tax $292.87. I've been on the phone before the live stream started. Yep, so $275 before tax. Thank you, Paul. Bye to everyone. Hello there. Anyone interested in getting some coaxium? The great thing is for coaxium, you don't have to have any cash at all because we're stealing it. I mean, we're relocating it. We're transfer of ownership. Yeah. Yeah, Dopey Runner. The ones that have one for each individual ear. That's my biggest fear. I'm gonna knock one off. If I knock off the open fits, then it's just gonna fall around my neck. So yeah, I did. I'm not joking. I had them up last night and I watched the countdown from Shocks because they were 30% off only for Prime days, Tuesday and Wednesday. And I just sat there and looked at them and tried to convince myself not to push the button. Yeah, Nick says it was $200. Yeah, it was right around $200 for the experience before. Here's Oga's Cantina. If you come to Oga's, there are a couple of souvenir tiki mugs. I'll show you guys these. How you doing? Bright Suns. There's our one hats. You guys, when this one first came out, we did come over to Oga's to check it out. And this is our new Battle for Indoor, our current Battle for Indoor.
Just to remind, like when they have little kids, just always up in the high chair.
There's your Ewoks. Yup. The second edition? Yeah, Oga's second edition. There you go. So, a couple of souvenir mugs you can get here at Oga's. Thank you. have other price increases to talk about in today's stream. So it's never a complaint. We're not going to whine about it. We're not going to be upset about it, because fact of the matter is, as long as we have been Disney adults, there have been price increases every single year, and every time they increase the price, we always hear the same arguments. But we're not here to judge as much as we're just here to make sure you guys are prepared for knowing about it before you get here. How you doing, Kim? McKittrick, welcome in. How you doing, John the Barber? Hello, Vicky. Ken Dog, yep, you got to save up a few more credits for your next visit then. I get it. I've never done a Savi's myself, so I'm thinking one of these days I would, but now we're talking, you know, $300 for the experience. We're gonna hit some single riders. Oh, you're good. You're good. Here we go. You guys gonna sing it with me? All the single riders, 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 all the single riders. You put your hands up. Woo! Dopey Runner says, I feel bad for the Disneyland pass holders that their top pass jumped to $150 more. Here's the thing. The Incredipass, which is the one that Owen and I use. In our family, Owen and I are the only ones who have an Incredipass because it is so incredibly expensive overall. It is now up to $1,600 a year for the Incredipass. What's funny is that when we moved here 6 years ago, it was $1,600 for Disneyland, and I was just thinking, I don't see how in the world they do that.
Just the four. Two as you run to the middle. Wait right there. Wait right there. Any parties of two? Party of two. I'm going to take you, sir. Sir, you want to join them?
Sure. You guys need an engineer?
Yeah, they do.
There we go.
You don't need a fireball at all. You guys get the head in for me, please. We'll see you later. Good luck. You're good the head in. Come in here, be the three, right? You're good. Two in front, one in the middle. Wait at that silver line. Wait right here. Wait right there. Can you stop right here, Fred?
How you doing, Captain? Good guy. Welcome in. Yeah, I remember, and this is no lie, 2 years before we moved to Florida, we bought the most expensive passes for all 5 of our family members, and it came up to around $2,800. So $2,800 for the 5 of us for the most expensive all year, no blackout dates for the Edwards family. Now, for Owen and myself alone, it is $3,200 for the Incredipasses. So, oh, I feel.
All right, guys, just slide over here for me, please. Right here. Right here.
When we get on the ride, guys, I'm not going to be communicating with you any longer. I won't see your chat. I won't be able to say hello back. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just trying to collect as much coaxium as possible. Because Hondo, well, I owe him some money. So you guys, when we get on the ride, continue to chat. Do what you guys do best as a community, and to make sure anyone who comes in feels welcome. And there is always a place for anyone in today's chat. So feel free to chat away, and I will be back with you guys after our mission is complete.
In case anything goes wrong on flight, press any button that lights up.
So I did the math this morning with the streams that we do every week. We are, when you break it down, you know how when you do these things, it's like it's only pennies a day. For only pennies a day. When we go into the parks every weekday and just counting for weekdays, we are paying around $13.50 every time we walk into the parks to stream. So.
A brand new flight crew. Good luck to you all. You might need it. Today's flight takes you to the planet Corellia. You will be intercepting a first-order train shipment of coaxium. Gunners, you clear the path. Pilots, line up behind the train. And engineers, you harpoon that precious cargo. And as we always say here at Onaka Transport Solutions, get out of here and go make Hondo some money.
Por favor, permanezcan sentados y cuidados.
All bags go down to your feet. Go ahead and buckle in those seatbelts. Once you guys are buckled in, just go ahead and pull on the yellow tab.
Você ainda pega uns verdes, não era? Tudo verde. Verde. Eba! Só que boa, faz meu pó. Ó, tem que falar, gente. Ó, isso aí é pra cima, eu acho. Tá, então...
Shaky.
Não, é, isso. Não, pra cima. É, eu vou ficar aqui, né? Não, foi como eu te expliquei. É, mas assim é pra...
Flight engineers, repair test. Hit your flashing buttons. Only one engineer. Well, I'll do what I can to help out. Right, pilot, push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left, move your stick to fly right and left. I was just about to say that. Pilot on the right, pull back on the stick to fly out and push forward to fly down. Oh, what? This will be easy, eh? Weapons are online. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Now let's go get back to Asia. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed. Yes, keep shooting. They've locked on to us. Take evasive action. There it is. After that train. Flight engineers, fire the hole. Excellent. Now, gunners, shoot the cargo free. The pilot brakes. Oh, my friends, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. turn, my friends. Now power up the ship. Well, I gravity go axiom. You see, just as I promised, my friend. Now that the resistance has ready, maybe I did something for Ponto. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Get behind the train.
Behind the train.
Pilots, into the center. By the train. Fire the harpoons and reel us in. Gunners, shoot the train. The cargo's ready. Keep shooting. I think I'll let you tell the movie. Punch. Oh, that's ridiculous. Things are getting too hot. We've got to get out of here. Fire the missiles at the train. The Star Destroyer is collapsing. Let's fire it. Hit the boosters. Boost. We did not die. Let's get out of here. Yes, Chewie will pilot us in remotely. You retrieved one container of coaxium. This will greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon is, hey, not bad. Oh, looks like we're ready to unload.
Oh, we were so close to getting that second one.
We have a Corellian freighter that needs immediate transport back to the maintenance bay. This thing's seen better days. Better fix all that before the winter starts.
Sì, ma le do un show le volte. I wouldn't know.
Oh, this was close. Right, Sons Travelers, welcome to Batuu. Seen the miniature Millennium Falcon that's sitting on here? No. Right under here, the cockpit. You see this right here? Yeah. You see that long gray bar at the bottom? Yeah. Halfway down, look above it. There is a tiny Millennium Falcon hidden on the Falcon. So I got to show it off every once in a while because, you know, people gotta know. You gotta know it's hidden right there. Yes. So, you know, just in case, you know, Ant-Man needs to escape. Yeah. And all the Star Wars fans go, no, we're not having crossovers. You guys have a good one. See you. Let me get out of everybody's way. They're taking pictures of the Falcon and I'm just ruining it. I'm the only one standing in front of the Falcon. And they're trying to get some really good pictures. Oh no. Snap. What happened? That was close. I didn't even have Calvin with me. All right, let's get out of here while we still can. Just saw a family walk by. Looked like it was a mom and her 2 teenage sons. They each had sabers from Savi's. You guys do the math. Shoshana, see, this would intimidate me. I don't do Kylo Ren. Kylo scares me, Shoshana. All right, I get it. I'm a 50-year-old grown man. I understand. But what do you say to the guy? Dude, I'm a Disney dad. I don't want my kids to be picking up his habits. I mean, what do you say to him? Hey, Kylo. Happy Father's Day. Too soon? I didn't panic at all. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. And then Calvin gets here and he's like whistling at him. Hey, over here. Calling him names like Nerf herder. I don't know why he's so sensitive about that. Yes, over here hanging out with the Mandalorian and Grogu. Oh no, there's always a price. There is a price. But I just know that price is different for different people. So but you know, everybody has their price for everything. You know, my immediate thought is, all right, 2 sabers at Savi's workshop. Yeah, that's a 4Runner. That's a 4Runner 965 right there. All right, Rise of the Resistance has been down since the park opened this morning, and it is continuing to be down. So that kind of a feeling gives me the idea that it's maybe an all-day kind of thing. We'll see. We'll keep an eye out for it. Oh, don't call him Ben. Woo.
Walk back that way.
How old was I when I watched the Star Wars movies? Now, when I was 4, I think. I was either 4 or 5 years old when I saw episode 3. Loved it. It was one of my favorite movies. Matter of fact, my older brother would tell me that every time he got around his friends and his little, kid brother wouldn't leave him alone, just to entertain his friends, he will ask his little brother what his favorite movie was. And I would get all excited and go, Star Wars. Star Wars. I like Star Wars. And they'd laugh, and I didn't understand why they thought that was so funny, because Star Wars was a great movie. I don't understand why they didn't like it as much as I did. And at 4 and 5 years old, I thought everybody loved Star Wars. But Darth Vader, he was intimidating. It kind of comes down to the idea of, I can joke around and be funny and silly and have fun with anybody, except if you have the potential to force choke me.
It didn't show anything until 2.
It just dampens the social environment. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's just me. Maybe you guys aren't bothered by force choking. Maybe you guys think, oh, it's funny. He force choked me on the subway. Yeah. Me, I'm just like, that's like major intimidation. It's like a point of, you can make fun of me all day long, but if you force choke me in public, that's like the worst. $326 likes on today's stream so far. Thank you guys so much for hitting the thumbs up button. We are more than halfway to our normal goal of trying to get to 626. Why? It's an arbitrary number. Oh. Are you kidding me? It just shows out. What did I speak him into being? Not cool. Not cool. Force choke. Force choke. There he goes. I wonder how Darth Vader would do in a Run Disney run. Did he get like really windy? There he goes. He's out of here. All right, I have a pitch idea for somebody who does funny stuff on YouTube if they've never done it before. Ready? Darth Vader teaching Lamaze. Oh, come on, come on. Come on. Darth Vader is a Lamaze instructor.
Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out.
My gosh. Ah, somebody do it. All right, in-person meet and greet for Olaf. I want you guys to be very, very aware of this change. When we lost the animation courtyard, we lost the Disney Visa card member spot where you could meet Kylo or Darth Vader with shortened lines. What they've done is they have modified the Olaf meet and greet. And I wanted you guys to be aware of it. I meant to do this last week when I was here, and you guys, we had so much fun doing other stuff. I lost track. So, in-person meet and greet is still here for Olaf, but you have to be a Disney Visa card member to meet him from park open till noon. From 9 to 12, you have to have a Disney Visa card. So everyone in that line over there should have a Disney Visa. After 12, anyone can get in line, but between 9 and 12, they will check to see if you're a member. This is, I'm not a real big, huge fan of this because it's, to me, it's sort of the idea of the Disney Visa card is to have an experience or a character that's rare or different, and really this is just a timing thing, but you know, it's okay, I guess. But one more time, you have to have a Disney Visa card to see Olaf before noon. Afternoon, he's open to everybody. Got some gray skies coming in there. We may get a little bit more rain. We'll see. How's everybody doing this morning? It's 11 o'clock. Let's talk about some wait times. Happy Thursday for those of you who are popping in here today. Alien Swirling Saucers has jumped to 25. Star Tours is only 5. Mean Ed Demote's 15. Toy Story Mania is still 25. I'm going to refresh. I feel something feels weird about that. That sounds too good. Let me completely go out and come back in just to make sure. Yeah, Star Tours is 5. Edna Mode 5. Swirly Saucers 25. Toy Story Mania 25. 30 minutes to meet Mickey and Minnie. Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway is, no, it just updated again. What? Smugglers Run is 40. Star Tours is 25. There we go. That's much better. Smugglers Run is 40. Aliens Swirling Saucers is 45. Oh, Missy. Oh, man. Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway, 50. Rock and Roller Coaster, 55. Toy Story Mania is now an hour, guys. Beat that one. 85 minutes for Tower of Terror. Hour and a half. Slinky Dog Dash is 100 minutes. Rise of the Resistance is still down. And here comes the rain. No one wants to go see Edna. You know what my thing is? I think people just don't know she's there. Dopey Runner. I think it's an opportunity. I think it's an opportunity thing. If they see it, they're like, "Oh, cool." But I would be willing to bet that there is a large majority of guests who are here who are not even aware of the fact that they can pull up character meet and greets on their app and see how long their wait times are and where they're located. Yeah, 85 minutes for Tower of Terror. Is it that way elsewhere? Let's check. Let's just see if it's just a fluke here because Rise of the Resistance is down. Let's go over to Magic Kingdom and see what that looks like. Mad Tea Party is 5. Tomorrowland People Mover is 5. Under the Sea is 5. Carousel of Progress is 5. Astro Orbiter is 10. Barnstormer is 10. Dumbo is 10. Chen & Tails with Belle is 10. Magic, Philhar Magic's 10. Carousel is 10. Space Mountain's 10. This is not right. Speedway 10. All the Presidents 15. 15 for Small World. 15 to meet Mickey. 20 to meet Haunted Mansion. 20 for Magic Carpets of Aladdin. 20 to meet Donald and Goofy. 20 to meet Tiana. 20 for Pirates. 20 to meet Ariel. 25 to meet Daisy and Minnie. 30 for Mickey, Winnie the Pooh. 50 for Jungle Cruise. 50 for Peter Pan's Flight. It jumped up quick there. 50 for Tiana's Bayou Adventure. 65 minutes for Seven Dwarfs Mine Train. 65 minutes for Tron. And the last floor is closed. Let's just pop on over to Epcot since we're having some fun with this. All right, Epcot, Grand Fiesta Tours, 5. Journey to Imagination's 15. Turtle Talk's 15. Meet Mickey and Friends 20, Mission Space 25, Living with the Land 30, 35 for Soaring Around the World, Remy's Brand New Adventures 45, Frozen Ever After 50. By the way, did you guys hear? Yesterday, Disney announced we're getting new faces being added early 2026 for Frozen Ever After for our animatronics there. See You and Nemo and Friends is 50, Mona and Elsa Meet and Greet is 60, Test Track is 65, Guardians of the Galaxy is 95. And let's finish off at Animal Kingdom. Animal Kingdom, we've got Maharaja Jungle Trek and Exploration Gorilla Falls Trails are both 5. 20 minutes for Dinosaur, 25 to meet Mickey and Minnie, 35 for Expedition Everest, 45 for Navi River Journey, 65 for Flight of Passage, and 75 for for Kilimanjaro Safaris. So, I got some decent wait times out there, guys. But someone said donkey. I didn't say donkey. I did find a drop though. Somebody dropped. Let's see who dropped it. I got Hammerstad and Trammell family. 1025. All you need is faith, trust, and a little pixie dust. Look, that's a little pixie dust. Well, that's cute. It's got some sweethearts, some glitter, and some Mickey stickers. I'm gonna leave it right there for somebody else to find. A little Disney drop right there. She called me a noble steed. Noble steed. That's what I am. A noble steed. Loser Dorkface says, yes, I saw your post on the Frozen ride. I'm enjoying getting my Disney information from your account. I love hearing things from you first. Loser Dorkface, it used to be where when anything came out at Disney, it was on our Instagram. It was on Facebook immediately. I spent a lot of time and I would drop everything to make that happen. That was before our live stream. My Instagram account, my Threads, my Facebook, my YouTube, it's me. It's the staff of me. And I'm live streaming. So I've really shifted to put a lot of information to you guys directly, which is hard because instead of it being someplace static where you can find it, you have to sometimes watch a 4-hour stream for us to bring it up. I hope one of these days we can get back to having that information available to you guys instantaneously. It may require adding staff to that. But I do hope that whatever information comes out, I hope you guys know I'm going to have a level head about it. It's not my job to emotionalize it. It's not my job to make it bigger than it really is, just so you guys will get views or get upset about it. Rage bait, I can't stand. Clickbait, I can't stand. I don't even like bait unless I'm putting it on my hook myself and I can catch a fish on it. So we had a lot of news come out yesterday. Clawhauser will be an awesome animatronic over at Zootopia Better Zoogether, which is going to open up November 7th, which at this point is less than a month away over in Animal Kingdom. I hope they're going to let us stream it, but if it's like it's a Bug's Life, it's very possible we may not be able to stream that attraction. But that's a new audio animatronic we're getting there. They're updating Frozen Ever After. I love that even after it's been there for 10 years, they're like, you know what, we've come up with better technology since then. And so they're gonna, bring it in. How you doing, Jordan Disney Adventure? I was gonna say, are you off the ship yet? But no, you're over at Lighthouse Point. Lookout Key. Enjoy your 5K going from the boat to the shore. We'll be there in December. There we go in Jericho. Jeannie's like, I'm jealous. You'll be there. You'll be there. So, but thank you guys for coming in and hanging out with us today. Indiana Jones just blew up. Well, something blew up. Something caught fire and it jumped. It is now 11 o'clock. You guys want to grab a bite? Before we get on some more rides and or shows. I do need to at least hydrate some. It was a walk, yeah, I know. It is a walk. I mean, I feel like they should give you a medal when you get to land. Dopey Runner is planning, hey Jordan, Dopey Runner is planning on our group cruise in December. He's gonna map out a 5K for us to do when we get to Lighthouse Point. And anybody who wants to join us, we're gonna get a 5K done that day. First thing in the morning. So, anybody can join us. Hey, Dopey, are you still gonna design a medal? Is it gonna be like really nice? It's gonna be like one of those medals with the little flippers on it, or it spins, or weighs 7 pounds. You're like, yeah, this is a good medal. Are we gonna like safety pin a sticker to a ribbon? I mean, I'm good for all. How you doing, Grumpy News? Let's go find ourselves a little bite to eat and sit for a second and just talk. This is beautiful. All right, speaking of audio animatronics, anybody excited about having a full-size, life-size audio animatronic of Scooter on Rock and Roller Coaster when it opens up next summer? Thought about you yesterday, Grumpy News. We found in the Disney style store, we found some Toy Story shirts and some Alien shirts. I don't think I've seen at least before. Woo, look at the strollers. Woo, we get a gold star. All right, my doctor says I'm not allowed to have those pointy stars. So if I get a gold star, you have to you're gonna have to take one of those files and make them really rounded on the edges so I don't hurt myself. Let's go find ourselves a spot and maybe put a mobile order in. What do you guys think? We haven't been to Rosy's All-American Cafe in a bit. Let's go look at our menu. Pardon me, boys, I Chattanooga choo-choo. Spicy aioli chicken strips. All right, this is what we were talking about. We have all new chicken strips at certain places around. This one has spicy aioli on it. They also have a chili cheese foot-long all-beef hot dog, 3rd pound bacon cheeseburger, and a spicy aioli chicken strip. Any of the fries you can upgrade to buffalo fries for an additional $2, or chili cheese fries for an additional $2.50. you guys think? Should we try the new chicken strips? Are they worth the hype? Let's get a hot dog. All right. I think we just go over here and order. Not that long of a line. All right, George, your Ohana PayPal this morning is going to go towards some spicy aioli chicken strips. Horatio, you win. So you go ahead.
Vamos, cierra bien el bol.
Over here at the All-American Cafe, they have ceiling fans going on. Not quite going fast enough, but they're here.
Spicy aioli chicken strips with fries, or Angus bacon cheeseburger with fries, or hot honey buffalo chicken chef salad. Got it.
Yeah, I do like the fact that if we were dining over at ABC Commissary, when you pay $5 for a soft drink, then you know, it's actually going to be able to get refills if you need it.
So go out, because it's obviously that's not right, so I would go out and come back in. That's what I look at. They have the sign outside. It says 85. That's what really, because I was listening, because I was like, oh, maybe it's wrong. And then I walked in and it's 85. This makes more sense to eat now. And see if it calms down just a little bit. Rock roller coaster is an option too. And we also have the side shows.
How you doing, Jacob? Come in.
Yeah.
Hot honey buffalo chicken chef salad. Hello. Good morning. I have the spicy aioli chicken strips and a Coke Zero.
That's gonna be all for you?
That'll be it.
Can I please have your name?
Chris.
1894.
yeah, this is a brand new option here. They've got across the Disney World property now. They're offering sort of like they had. If you guys remember last year, they did it with fries. They had all kinds of different fries, like truffle fries, garlic aioli fries, buffalo chicken fries, that kind of stuff. So now they're doing it with the chicken wings. Yes, thank you. And if you need some cherry lemonade with some alcohol, they have that too. I think I'm going to stick with my Coke Zero today. I am so Jacob because, you know, they're putting a lot on these chicken strips with just different sauces on them. Let's see if it really is spicy. What do you guys think? Do you think it's going to be like spicy or Disney spicy? And you know what I mean by Disney spicy. The chicken strips come with a side of fries. That's me in the window. How much are those chicken strips in the window?
Chris, there you go.
Thank you.
I'm going to be right behind you. Enjoy.
The one with the aioli sauce. How much are those chicken strips in the window? All right, it could start raining, so let's see if we can find a space that's underneath the awning, just to be on the safe side. I'm a little nervous about this already. Whoa, 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 the wind, no, 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 no. Don't blow it out of my hands. All right, you guys watch my food. Make sure nobody in the chat tries some before me. Be real picky in the very beginning. The picture on the menu shows it's sort of on a plate, and then they give it to you in these little paper things like this. That means either you have to use your fork and knife to get into the chicken fingers, because I mean it's covered in sauce, right? So, or you just pick it up with your fingers and it's gonna get saucy very quickly. Howdy, folks. How you doing? All right. $12.99 for chicken fingers, french fries. I think this would normally be like a $10.99 meal as opposed to a, $11 meal as opposed to a $13 meal. I think we're probably paying about $2 extra for the spicy sauce that they're putting on top. So it all comes down to whether or not the sauce is going to be worth the extra cost. James took a chicken strip. Did you, James? You're gonna have to rate it. Donna wants a fry. You want a fry? Okay. It doesn't have any sauce on it. Is that okay? Okay. I want to make sure. So if I count the number of strips minus the one that James took, I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 strips. You're getting sauce on me already. James says you were given one. Who gave it to you? You want to say hi? Yes.
We just wanted to say hi to you.
Wave. Everybody say hello to Tri-Skater. Sometimes people in the line will go, I'm ahead of you in line, and I won't necessarily look for them because I'm always afraid that I'm going to, not everybody likes to say hello. So I try to keep my camera off of people that line. All right, what did you guys have? What did you guys have? They're brand new. The sauce is actually kind of good. It's not overly hot. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I really like the sauce. How you doing, Crystal? Don, do you have the mustard for the fries? Me? Get a sauce for French fries? Maybe. So a little bit of the sauce got on the French fries. It's not overly spicy. That's honey mustard. I'm a honey mustard kind of guy. I don't really go for regular mustard all that well. They're not like saucy sauce. They're just kind of a little bit of dribble. Kind of wish there was more, actually.
I see you. I see you. Wait.
You know, if you pay extra for sauce,
To your left.
I don't want some on the side too, you know?
I'm sorry. Right. Right. Yeah, you're looking around. All right.
How you doing, Hatbox Ghost? Late in the week, yeah. I worked hard on it this morning. I gave it a few extra brushes. James, French fries, does gravy and cheese curds count? When you add gravy and cheese curds, it takes French fries from a side to an entree. So, you gotta be very careful. I consider poutine to be an entree. Calvin considers it to be an icon, but honey mustard all night long. I didn't used to care for honey mustard. My daughter got me hooked onto it. All right, so you see, this is going to change by person from person. But, you know, I really do feel like they need to make sure that each of the chicken strips gets like adequate sauce on it. Captain Good Guy, good to see you. I know you have been working hard all day, and this is the first time we have seen you the entire time. How are you today? Did I do that right? How you doing, Three Strands? We are trying the brand new spicy aioli chicken strips over here at Rosy's All-American Cafe. Disney just introduced brand new chicken strips like this. The strips are all the same. There's just different sauces on all of them in different places. So we might be trying a few sauces like this. It is not a kids menu item. This is $13 and it does not come with a drink.
Y'all leaving?
Are y'all leaving? Oh, thank you. Okay, y'all sit.
So let's talk a little bit about price increases, right? Yesterday we had brand new price increases both at Disneyland and Disney World. Annual discount prices in Disneyland, I think went up as much as $150. Here at Disney World, they ranged an upgrade in price anywhere from $20 from the Pixie Pass to an additional $50 for the Incredipass. And if you're thinking, you know, that's absurd, Disney has raised the Incredipass by $50, I think, every year for the past 3 years. How you doing, Disney Granny? If I asked, I could probably get the sauce on the side.
I don't see one.
And I'd be willing to bet I could get more if I did it that way too. Yeah, good. Just me here. Oh, you know what? Hot box. 30, 35 years from now when I retire, that will be nice too. I'll be working till I'm 90. I'll be like Dick Van Dyke. I'll be out there performing. You know, gotta get new bread every day. So, annual prices here have gone up. The Incredipass is now $1,600 a year. I just renewed mine on September 27th. So at least when I renewed, it was before the price increase. Owen will have the new price when I have to redo his in December. Patrick, they only raised the Disneyland price for that pass 42 cents a day. For only pennies a day. Yeah, that's 365 days.
Alright, I'll sit there, dude.
Three stands with their early offerings for next year. It seems crowds are expected to be light. Are they raising prices to cover their costs or scare more people away? You know, they raise the prices every year. There's a reason why when we say, hey, contact us to book your vacations, the earlier you do it, the better. Anyone who booked 3 months ago for 2026 are going to have lower ticket prices and lower hotel room prices. It's just the way it works every year, and it has been forever. So, are they offering promotions because it's light? We get promotions like this every quarter. So it's not the idea that the promotions exist, it's how extravagant they are. So, hi, Steven. I am halfway through my this is a brand new offering here at All American Cafe at Rosy's. This is the spicy aioli chicken tenders. Really, it's just the regular chicken tenders with a spicy sauce on it. Aioli is a fancy word for a mayonnaise sauce, right? It's made from a mayonnaise base. We got 4 chicken strips, lightly doused with sauce. I wish they'd given more sauce. But the sauce is actually pretty good. I just kind of need more of it. And it does have green onions in it. So. Greg, do I pay that $1,600 monthly or all at once? I kind of wish I had the cash box to pay it all at once, because then I wouldn't have to worry about it. As Florida residents, we're able to buy and do something called Flex Pay. It allows you to pay it monthly. But the problem is then you have to keep up with those flex pays. You have to know when the amount's going to come out of your account. If for whatever reason the account doesn't have enough in it, you show up to the park and you have to go to, it's a pain. You guys have seen it happen to us a lot. I mean, if you can pay it off, it's better to do it, because then you're just one and done and you're finished for the year. But no, we do it with flex pays. My payment in September was $115 for the month. My payment for October was $131. So, the Incredipass Crystal, The Credit Pass has no blockout dates. I can go every single day of the year. Nick, if Disney ever did a one-day, tickets are prices the same price as the day they open, they would max out the park and it would be out. It would be sold out. It would be like buying a Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween ticket. All-Star. Do you save money by paying it all at once? Not really, All-Star. I do appreciate the fact that when they do monthly payments, it's at 0% interest. They don't charge you extra to pay it off. So Disney, thank you for that. But no, it's the same price. The only thing is that when you renew, you have an existing pass that expires. If you renew it within 30 days of its expiration date, you get a discount on the next year's pass, and it's usually somewhere around for Credit Pass, it's like $50. Crystal, yeah, it covers the entire month. Being that you're a travel agent, can't you write it up on your taxes? We do put it against our business expenses, but still have to pay it. So it's like that one thing from I can't say the name of the show because it can be misconstrued. You know what I'm talking about. It's a write-off. You know what a write-off is? Yeah, it's where the government pays you back for, business expenses. It's a write-off. Bourgeois by Nina Rose. How you doing? Over here as well. Hope you're having a great lunch. Patrick says, by the way, the Credit Pass comes out to $4.38 per day. But generally, I don't go on Saturdays and Sundays, so I worked it out. It usually comes out to about, for me, for the month, it's around $12 to $14 a day. I come on the weekdays. Jill, so the Credit Pass, you can make payments. If you are a Florida resident, you can buy any of the passes. That includes the Pirate, the Pixie. Those have different blockout dates. One of them, you can only go on weekdays, Monday through Friday. But if you do any of the passes, you can do flex pay as long as you are a Florida resident. If you are not a Florida resident, you got to buy the Credit Pass, and you have to pay for it all up front. No flex pay. Yeah. Hey, Orange Bullet, how you doing? Orange Bullet says, I wanted to say thank you for your words of encouragement to my son Oliver. He rode Space Mountain. He loved it. Oh, that's awesome. I was really worried about that, Orange Bullet. I really was. I know he looked really nervous. I get that. My kids have all dealt with that. I was hoping he was going to be okay. I think my biggest fear was the fact that he was going to ride it, and he was going to hate it, and he's going to go, this Chris guy, no, you can't trust him at all. Do not trust him at all. All right, my last chicken finger for the spicy aioli. Spicy aioli. How you doing? Is it hot? The buffalo hot honey chicken? This is a little hot, but it's not too bad. Yeah, it's just enough to go, yes, it's got some spice to it.
drive. I popped in, I said, we're also at the cafe, you're doing a great job.
Are you the Nina Rose?
Yeah.
Oh, nice to meet you guys. Did you guys want to say hello to everybody?
Yeah.
Sure, I'll just turn the camera around. Here we go. So I try to be very respectful of crowds. So whenever we get like this, I always put the camera on my face, and when we're in lines, I'm always shooting the ceilings and stuff. Not everybody wants to be on YouTube.
I love it because I'm an influencer too. Like,
awesome.
Not as big on YouTube, but on TikTok.
Are you in the area with Disney?
I'm
or
in Tennessee.
In Tennessee? What's your niche?
Boudoir photography.
Oh, awesome. Cool.
Yeah.
You know, I try not to make assumptions.
Yeah. No, you're good. Yeah,
you know, I
because
get all
not
kinds
everybody
of,
likes to.
I get all kinds of names on here, and I'm like, sometimes I'll go, oh, this is what they like, and they're like, no. I think one of my favorite ones was one of our Magic Crew named is Cricket Girl.
Wow.
And my first thought was, oh, she's in the bugs. She's like, you know, no, they had a dog named Cricket.
Oh,
So,
yeah, you never know.
You never know. So, how long are you guys here for?
Well, this is our last day.
Last park day. So you've had a great vacation up to this point. You're going to jam it all good one last day in. Well, I hope you had a good time.
Thank you.
Well, I'll tell you this. When you get home, we stream every weekday.
Okay.
Every weekday. So if you're ever home, there's ever a time for you're out from school, during the summer, during holiday breaks, you can put us up on the big screen on the television. When you're cooking your Thanksgiving meal the night before, you can pop it up there. Now watch the parade on Thanksgiving morning. I'm not saying that, but you know, if there's something else going on, we've always got some kind of stream, so on. So you can always come on and come back into the
Do
parks.
you talk about all the different things and the different?
We ride the rides, we see the shows, we meet characters, we talk about the news that comes out, like price increases yesterday. I hate that you guys had price increases right in the middle of your vacation.
I heard.
But the good thing is you already had your tickets and everything, so none of that was affected.
Right.
But you know, like parking prices went up yesterday.
Yeah.
Are you guys having to pay for parking? That was a little bit of a shock when you showed up yesterday,
Yes.
like $5 more.
Well, they said Magic Kingdom when we went there went up like $20 from when it left.
And it's like, you know, that kind of stuff catches you if you're in the middle of a vacation.
Yeah.
So, well,
But we're having a great time.
I'll tell you this, whenever you guys are ready for another vacation, you can always watch, and if you have questions, we're always here to answer. My wife and I are travel agents, so we started this so we can get information out for people, and it's just a good way to make sure everybody's prepared. So, you know, like ticket prices went up and all this kind of stuff. We got people coming next week, and we're like, just letting you guys know, this has changed, and so there's no surprises.
It's good to know that you do that.
Be prepared for it, because you know, everything's better if you're expecting it. But if it catches you off guard, that's when it's terrible.
Right. Especially if you budget for something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
If you're really on a high budget and all of a sudden everything goes up, Mickey pretzels went up 50 cents. That's just one small thing. But when you stack up a 5-day vacation, you get this, and this. There are people who are really down to the dollar trying to make it work.
Yeah.
You just need to know about it. So, well, thank you for saying hi.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
And wait, are you guys out of school today? Are you going back to school tomorrow?
It's fall break.
It's fall break. When do you guys go back? Monday?
Monday, yeah.
Are you ready to go back to school? I mean, come on. Disney's boring. School is the way to go, right?
So it was their first time at Disney.
This is your first visit?
Yes.
All right, so let me ask you, what was your favorite attraction? What was your favorite ride?
He said Tron.
Tron. And you got to ride it with the Tron Aries, where it was red and everything.
Yeah.
After the movie comes out and goes away, it's going to go back to being blue all the time. So you got to ride it at a special time.
Oh, that's so cool.
It's going away after a month or two, so yeah.
Oh, that's
that little master control thing that comes up is brand new. It's just for the movie. So that's pretty cool.
We want to do the Star Wars one, but it was down. It's still down.
I hope it comes back up later today. It should. I hope it does. When it does, just make it happen. Just get in the standby line, and you know it's your last day. Make it happen, right? Have you guys not ridden it at all?
Huh?
Have you had a chance to ride it at all?
No.
Oh yeah, so
Yeah,
it's a good ride.
we did the Falcon because that one was closed. But yeah, I want to do that. But we'll see.
So what about your favorite ride? Was it Tron or was it something else?
The Tiana's Bayou.
Tiana's Bayou Adventure?
I like all like the newer ones, like Pirates of the Caribbean.
Pirates of the Caribbean? The cool thing is this is your first visit, so everything is brand new.
Yeah.
And you know, for some of us who've been coming for years, we get one new ride, and to us it's like this is the really cool thing. But to you, everything's new. So I hope you guys had a great trip. So, and hey, let us, like I said, when you guys are ready to come back, we've always got some information. We tell you exactly what it's like, and before you show up, we'll show you what the weather's like, we'll show you what the crowds are like, and we'll even show you about the brand new, you know, chicken strips that just came out today. So
awesome. Well, you got to do subscribers.
Awesome. So. Well, everybody now knows Bourgeois by Nina Rose. They know who you are. So what part of Tennessee are you from?
Knoxville.
Knoxville.
So I get people that come in, fly in from all over the country.
Right.
Yeah, so it's pretty awesome.
When I first started in telecom back in 1999, my brother worked in Nashville, and I was assigned to Louisville, Kentucky. And so that whole strip in between us, we all both got to know very well.
Yes.
Because we were always going back and forth and doing that kind of stuff between it. So.
Are you guys filming? It's cool.
Yeah.
Here.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, no problem. Uh-oh.
I can't move the table though.
No, oh, no.
I just need to reverse. It's fine. Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah, it's my crowd over here. One more time.
They don't make it easy. It's very small.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you.
No problem.
Well, it's nice to meet you guys.
Nice.
Are you guys flying back or driving back?
Driving. We are not going to do that again.
No?
No.
From fly next time?
Yes.
How many Buc-ee's do you stop at?
How many Buc-ee's? Well, we have ours in Sevierville right now near us, like where we live.
So you're used to
we're
it
like
all the
30
time.
minutes. Oh, yeah. It's one of the bigger ones.
Oh, that's nice. We're still waiting for one here close to Orlando. We have to drive an hour away right now.
Oh, really?
So you're supposed to put one in Ocala. And it's supposed to be the biggest one. You know, everyone's always the biggest one.
I heard Florida had the biggest one.
And well, you know what? Every time we get a bigger one, the people in Texas go, "Oh, that's not going to happen." And they put in a little shelter off to the side, and then they make it bigger. So it's a competition.
That makes sense.
So,
everything's bigger there.
Well, enjoy the drive back. Let him drive a little bit. He looks responsible.
He's a good driver.
I bet he is. I'm about to say, you know, I learned how to drive when I was really young in rural South Georgia.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so we could, well, of course, we drove tractors, but still, you know.
But that's where it starts.
Oh, yeah.
And you get to, you know, the backing up. And what
you can drive a tractor, you can drive a truck, you can drive a
He
car.
sits on my lap. We do, you know, you got to know which turn signal, which way. All this.
Yeah, let
He's
him drive
really
and you
good.
guys take a nap.
Oh, yeah. He's good. I trust him.
You guys, nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you, too.
Have a great trip and a good drive back.
Thank you.
Awesome. Oh wait, here we got Steven. Oh, you know what? I forgot that this happened. My transparency broke up. But Steven gifted 5 Year to Your Magic cast memberships. Rolling with the Nolans was awarded one of them. Jim Wilson received one. Maureen Walters received one. Jackie K received one, and Wendy Carmen received one. Congratulations, you guys, randomly selected by YouTube to receive the 5 gifts. And Steven, thank you so very much for reaching out and letting someone else enjoy and be a part of the group as well. Thank you so much, and congratulations to you 5. You now have access to emojis in the chat. You're now green in the chat. And next Monday, when we have giveaways, it will be for those who are in the Magic Crew cast. So, hey, Sir Bum, welcome in. So, Paul, it was $35 to park here today. We didn't pay it, but that's how much it was because we were looking at it. I think it's $35 across the parks. So we'll double check that to be sure. Jules, I don't want to go back to school either. I have nightmares at least once a month that I have to go back to school. I had a dream the night before that I was in class and I'd forgotten to do an assignment. And the teacher called out a certain number of names to do their presentation, and my hopes was that, oh no, I hope that us all get to go to do the presentation today, and it was a Friday, so I reminded myself that I only had one weekend to do my entire presentation. I did. This is Tuesday night. I had this dream. Guys, Inez, did you pop in on the Zoom call the other night? I did not get a chance to say hi to you. It bugged me all day yesterday. There goes the rain. Howdy, howdy, howdy. It's going to be at Walt Disney World Monday, 10/13. I will. Pouring down rain. Yes. Linda, were you in the Zoom call Tuesday? And I missed you too. I know you were in there. I saw your name pop up, and I didn't get to say hello to you. The Zoom call was a wild one, guys. My power strip, someone unplugged the power strip and I didn't know it. So my battery died on my laptop and I had to do the rest of the call from my phone. Hot back here. It's still sprinkling, but the big rain is gone. All right, let's rate this. We have the spicy aioli chicken strips. Comes with a side of fries. I can't make a purse out of a sow's ear here. It is just a chicken strip and fries with a different sauce poured on top. It is at higher price than normal because of that. And the sauce does get on the fries. I'm trying to eat it. The spicy aioli, I do like the sauce. It is a little hot, very tiny. Is it worth the extra price? I don't know. I'm kind of, it's good. But I don't know, how do you can't really make chicken strips fancy, you know what I'm saying? Or as Butters would say, do you know what it is I am saying? How you doing, Deadpool? You figure out how to pop up. Yeah, we get that. Awesome. $13 is $12.99. They're not bad. I don't know if I would always pay extra. You know, for me, I would rather get something more than just regular chicken strips. Chicken strips is sort of a, I didn't have anything planned at home kind of a meal. And there are fancier, more exotic options to have in the parks. But if you get it, if you're like me and you like sauces, you'll like the aioli. It is good. But, I mean, while the sauce is really good, you have to admit the base is still just what it is. It's chicken strips and fries. So out of 5, I'd give it a very solid 3. I'm very tempted to give it a 4 because I did like the sauce. But I have to remind myself, it is just chicken strips. You can dress it up, but, you know. Hi, Wildstar. Welcome in. Hey, Tammy B.
I take the $6.
There we go. Thank you, Donna. Donna's got it. It's 3 Owens. All right, let's give up this table.
During the week.
Welcome to it. All right. All righty. I was really hoping to eat while it rained because I knew it was going to rain. That worked out pretty well. 408 of you guys have already hit that thumbs up button. Thank you so very much. And you know what? We're almost 2/3 of the way to our goal for today. If you guys want to help us get to 626 likes. They also had another treat there, but I thought, you know, there may be something more exotic or more fun to try, so I let it stay there for now. You guys missed it earlier in the stream. Brand new sign at our kiosk locations here. How you doing today? Doing good. Did you miss the rain? You got good umbrellas here. You did good, right? All right, so if you're getting popcorn, you're getting ice cream, you're picking up a Coke Zero or banana. I don't get those unless I run a race. But no more cash. You have to pay with a credit card, a gift card, or you have to pay through the My Disney Experience app. "65 minutes. But the line isn't out here, so I'm assuming that they have one side down. Let me watch for a second and see. Both sides open. Huh. Wow. Still showing 65 minutes. Aw, I hate that, Jules. You didn't get to see Fantasmic that day. How you doing, SK? Donna, what's my favorite place to eat at Hollywood? Whew. Just quick service or all locations? If it's quick service, I'm okay. You guys know I'm weird. I don't have to preface that. My first thoughts, if it's quick service only, will always be either ABC commissary or backlot. You're like, why? Because I can get refills on my drink. Am I stingy with my finances? Maybe. I just paid $4.59 for one thing of Coke and then throw the cup away. I love the fact that if I'm at ABC commissary or the backlot or backstage or whatever I want to remember it's being called right now, there are refill stations. I can just go get a refill. And to me, that's important, especially on really, really hot days. I like to have at least two drinks of Coke if I'm going to be paying $5 for a drink, you know? So I like that. When it comes to sit-down restaurants, might be a little different. My favorite? I mean, you've got Minnie's, the buffet with Minnie's. So that is going to be your character buffet. But I don't know, Woody's Roundup is a lot of fun. It is an all you care to enjoy scenario. They bring the food to your table and you eat it family style. I don't know, I think I might go with Woody's Roundup Rodeo. Why do I want to do it? Power! Fame! Banana! Banana! I'm looking forward to earning my 3 bananas on Wine and Dine.
I just bought one for my wife.
And I eat them too.
She said, I don't know when I'll ever use it. I'm like,
Calvin, I think, I don't know, maybe he thinks less of me. I'm joking. I don't think that's possible. But I eat the banana every time. There's a reason they give it to you after a race, right? Whoa. I remember when these first came out, they were $19.99. Oh, Top Stitch. Hey, cousin. Up here. I could have sworn these used to be $24.99 each when you bought 2. Now you save $3 if you buy 2. I feel like this instills violence. Why would you hit the hay? Hatbox Ghost Road Tower of Terror 8 days or 8 times in a row. No wonder he's a ghost. Hey, it's the first Christmas show here at Hollywood Studios. This is the season. These are all children's shirts, so don't go starting to fall in love with them or anything. Truck or treat. See if there's anything new over here. Anything moving?
Unfortunately, we're out of stock. Oh, that was mine. That was my store.
Oh, well, Patrick, you know I watched Dan. But Dan has now contaminated our group, thanks to me, on Rise of the Resistance. For people who are on Patreon, I think it was Oh Missy who goes, oh, that's ruined forever. None of these are turned on. I don't know. I don't speak Joy. Any new Magic bands? They will probably not be located here. That's going to be in the dark room at the front of the parks. But there is one. There is, now that you mention it, there's a Mickey Mouse Club one. It's a brand new one. I'll see if I can find it real quick. For the 70th anniversary for the Mickey Mouse Club. Oh, look, toothpick holder. Oh, that's going to hold like really tall toothpicks. Pardon me. Let me grab one of these real quick. There is this one, guys. Mickey Mouse Club. Who's the leader of the club that's made for you and me? M-I-C-K-Y M-O-U-S-C, Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse. Oh, we got that one out there, Dennis.
I know.
We don't have to leave it in the cart, maybe.
There used to be lounge flies over here, and now it's all plush. Is there a Star Wars Osaka Magic Band? We'll take a look and see. Remind me again, Paul, when we get to the front of the park. And I'll look and see if I can find one over in the dark room. That's more than likely the best place to find it. You can get a whole set. Got the Fab Five there. Goofy for Disney. Do the ones you buy in the park come already charged and ready to use? Yes. They will already have a small charge on them, so if you buy them, you can open them up, put them on, and use them the same day. They will not have a full charge. So I recommend if you buy one in the parks, remember to, when you get back to the room that night, to put it back on the charger. I'm not sure if it would work for 2 full days without having a charge in between. But when you buy them, you should be able to open them up and immediately connect them to your phone, update the software. Because they do take software. and there will be changes. So whenever it has come out or was published or put in the box, there will be new updates to the programming. So always make sure you update it before you start using it. $25% off for Universe Pumpkin Mickey. They're like, all right, you got 3 weeks left of Mickey Pumpkins. I'm gonna give you a discount now. Season's wearing thin. We're already put out Christmas. TLP, calling them toothpick holders can be offensive to us without teeth. All right, we can call them teeth holders. Toothpicks holders, you know, got to keep them clean. Hey, I want you guys to know, I love it when you guys ask questions because I want you guys to know that you can ask them. I think there are certain people who watch and they're afraid to ask. They're like, oh, well, he's in Hollywood Studios. I have a question about, you know, Magic Kingdom and I don't want to, you know. No. I don't care if your question's about Universal. I don't care if your question's about Virgin Voyages. I don't care if it's about something we're not here at all. But if it's travel related and if it's something that we can help you out, if I know the answer, I'd love for you guys to ask. If I don't know, I'm just going to tell you. I don't know. I may have to find out. Ask me again later. This is not meant to be a stream where you sit back and just watch. It really isn't. It never has been. We are not formal in here where everybody sits back and is quiet and we're like, shh, we're watching this. No. I want you guys to know this is one of those movie theaters. This is Rocky Horror Picture Show right here, folks. You are meant to talk back to the screen. And yes, we will do the time warp again. So, do I have the winning numbers for the weekend? If I did, I would have already had another trip or two planned already. I still have to book our accommodations for Disneyland for January, and if I had the winning numbers for the lottery, we would be staying. We'd already have our reservations for next January. Honestly, if we won the lottery, we would be taking you guys to Disneyland at least once a quarter, if not twice a quarter. We would be going to Disneyland Paris. We would just take a crazy trip up to wherever just to go and share it with you guys. I mean, we would be doing at least a group cruise every quarter. This is my plan. If I ever won the lottery, I'm not going to quit my job. I'm going to do what I do and do it more. And you know what my dream would be to do? My dream would be to have a group cruise, because cruises are just an amazing way to get to know people and spend time with people. They're really hard to stream. They're really hard to make content from in that way, but that's not why we do it. If we did a group cruise every quarter like that, my dream would be after every group cruise, we would have a drawing from everybody who's on board the cruise, and somebody would get a refund on their cruise. That would be my ultimate dream, seriously. I would love to just do that every quarter, take a whole bunch of people every quarter on some amazing cruise, and then at the end of the cruise, we have a drawing and somebody gets the refund back. But, you know, I have weird dreams. I would love to do that, Paul. I would love to be able to go to all of the Disney parks. Is there going to be a virtual meetup for the December Maritime Cruise? I will be. I gotta remember how much Wi-Fi is, because you know, on Virgin Voyages it's free for basic internet Wi-Fi. If we can swing it on the Dream, we'll be having streams aboard the Dream, and at least once or twice we'll just set up a camera and let everybody just sit around and talk and chat and hang out with each other. Nick says if I won the lottery I'd spend a month at the Poly. I don't know, you might get bored after a while. We have to hop around. How you doing, Uncle Newt? Good to see you. What's the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? European or African? Oh, are we going to have a virtual meetup for the December Maritime Cruise? Oh, you mean for those who are going on the cruise? Yes, we're going to have our first one's going to be next week. And then we're going to do another one the second week of November. So we're getting everybody in. If you are part of the Maritime Cruise in December and I have not already invited you in, I've had to do it piecemeal, you know, little bit by little bit. If we haven't invited you in yet, please just send me an email and let me know. We're going to get everybody in. And what we're talking about is our December cruise. It'll be our first Disney cruise. We have a lot of brand new Magic Cruisers joining us. Some are cruising for the very first time, which I think is amazing. Because there's nothing like bringing somebody into your addiction hobbies and making somebody else also addicted to it. Islanders, is it busy? It is not too much of a light crowd. Earlier today we had an 110 minute wait for Slinky Dog Dash, and one of the reasons it's actually a little higher in wait times is because Rise of the Resistance has been down today. How you doing, Eduardo? Actually, Nick, one of my things I would love to do, and they had somebody do this, I don't know if you guys know, I just forgot the name of the family. Not Adventure Family, the something family. About 3 years ago, Disney invited them. Now this is a family who, you know, he sold off his billion-dollar tech company and now all his family does is travel all the time. They were here 3 years ago at request of Walt Disney World, and they stayed here on property for an entire month. Here's the kicker. Every night they stayed in a different hotel. Every night they stayed at a different hotel. So they can honestly say they have stayed everywhere. So that's pretty cool.
The Mickey Mouse ride, you're gonna pick up with mommy.
Jeannie says, fair warning, my last cruise we were at sea in March 2020 and the CDC said we shouldn't cruise. I may be bad luck. Have you seen what happens to us in the parks? You're gonna bring us up in luck. You're gonna increase our odds. You'll make it better. Here's the thing, Jeannie, last year in 2024 on a Virgin Voyages group cruise, we had bad weather and we couldn't stop at one of our ports, so we had to have an extra day at sea, which means we couldn't go to Virgin Voyages private island at Bimini. And I thought, this is really going to put a damper on our cruise. That day at sea was the best day of the entire cruise. This group of people, they would hang out at one place and then they'd all disperse. And then within an hour, they're all back again in another spot, and then they disperse back again. I mean, we spent the entire day with everybody from the crew. It was amazing. It was so much fun. So that's the thing. We pivot. We make the best of whatever the situation is. Actually, we make it better. So. And just think about it. What are the chances, you know? Something amazingly terrible happens and all of a sudden every one of us gets to be on a Netflix documentary. That's something, right? People are watching like, this guy is way over optimistic. He ain't right. He ain't right. If you are watching today and you haven't done so before, we'd love to have you in the group though. Make sure to subscribe. Come back and join us every weekday. I'm gonna get a drink of water real quick. I'm gonna check wait times to see where we're going next. Parks and Cruising family. Rise is back open, 80-minute wait. Yeah, I was silently heading that direction. I think we're gonna try to do a single rider. Hoping that maybe single riders haven't filled up yet. I hope our new friend Nina Rose and their family can get over there and ride it. Nick, that's the only thing Susan's been watching the past few days. It was on last night. Ah, yes, the bucket list family. Thank you. That was exactly who it was. Yeah, 3 years ago, Disney invited the bucket list family to Disney World. And can you imagine Disney inviting you to do something and it says, hey, by the way, we'll pay for it. We just want you to be part of the marketing. I haven't experienced that with Disney yet, but how cool would that be? Especially if they go, hey, we're going to pay for you to stay in a hotel every night for an entire month. Even the more expensive hotels. But that also meant that every day you had to pack up your suitcase and, well, I'm sure they had somebody come and get their luggage and move it around, but. Hey guys, today we're at the Poly. Hey guys, today we're at the, Grand Floridian. Hey guys, today we're over at Coronado Springs. And I'm sure that they got all kinds of cool things when they were there. Oh. That's a trip right there. How you doing, Jay Grubbs? Thanks for that. All right, let's go take our chances with the single rider line. See what's going to happen. 80 minutes. Hope it was not a month ago we went in the single rider line for this. I swear we were in the single rider line longer than the people were in the standby line. I don't think it was worth it that day. If you guys are looking to take a trip, whether it's Walt Disney World, Disneyland, Universal Orlando Resort, any of the major cruise lines, including Disney Cruises, Royal Caribbean, Carnival, Celebrity, Princess, Virgin Voyages, or Sandals and Beaches, all-inclusive resort. We'd love for you guys to reach out and let us be a part of that vacation planning. That planning comes to you at no cost to you. You pay the same price that if you would contact the Disney directly or Universal directly, except that you have us to help you when it comes to all the details here and there, answering those questions. And we represent you, not that company. So go to our website, eartoearmagic.com, fill out a travel services form. Right, sons. Let us know. We can now book you through Walt Disney World all the way through the end of 2026 as of the middle of this past week. And we now have options to book you in all of your holiday for 2025 to Universal. Ooh. Whoa, this is a long one, guys. This is like really long. Like super duper long. All right, I think I'm gonna tuck back. This is like, okay. I don't think I wanna go that long. We'll be in there over an hour. It's way back. That's a long one. We're gonna come back on that one. Appreciate it. Check our wait time, see if we can find something else to jump into. Shannon, when are you going to stream at SeaWorld? The thing with SeaWorld, even Universal, is difficult at the moment. It's a transportation thing. And we're hopefully going to be resolving that soon. So hopefully we'll be able to get back to doing a SeaWorld occasionally. And I'm hoping that Universal will add Epic Universe to our whatever they increase prices for annual passes in 2026. Cross our fingers. We'll start taking you guys over there as well. Hey, Prop Agent. Wait times. I'll let it sit for just a second. All right, Edna mode's 15 minutes. Olaf is 15 minutes. Star Tours 20. Mickey and Minnie 25. Alien Swirling Saucers 35. Tower of Terror is down to 35. That was at 65 when we were just there. Rock and Roller Coasters at 40. Mickey and Minnie's Runaway is 45. Toy Story Mania is 50. Smugglers Run is 55. Rise of Resistance is 70. And Slinky Dog Dash is 80. Wow, if we'd stuck around Tower of Terror for a few more minutes, it had gone down. I'm getting my steps in today, though. That counts, right? Have I seen Live in the Magic? I'm not familiar with them, Paul. Is it another streamer? I don't know who that is. If I've seen them, I didn't know. I'm really bad about keeping up with others in the Disney community because I barely have enough time to get the stuff that I'm supposed to do done. So I never watch anybody else's content. In the very beginning, though, I made it a point not to. I told myself, I said, you know, I could never ever be accused of copying anybody else because I never watched anybody else. around Batuu. We got stormtroopers down below. Go check out droid prices. That was funny. Little girl screaming at her dad, "Dad, look behind you! Daddy, look behind you!" These troopers. That's interesting.
So we're gonna have
in the back because they're so big and heavy, so make it easier for you.
Man, they got a ton of them. More mouse droids. They are full today. Remember the other day we came in? Only about a third of the bays were full. They are busy today. Hello, Gil. Everybody say hello to Tinny. Thanks for watching with us today. We're here at Walt Disney World at Hollywood Studios. Glad you could watch with us. People here are choosing their parts and building their own droids. It's like a reverse junkyard. They're so busy, they have people waiting for a bay. Do they have Magic Crew colors for the droids? Yes, R2-D2. He is the ear-to-ear Magic official droid. He is white and blue. But the problem is parks and cruising. You know my color issue. I have a hard time telling the difference between purple and blue. So those are all blue, right? They're blue or are they purple? I have the mouse droid, but I crash it. I don't know if you can ship the droids home. I'm assuming that you can, but most people take it back and play with it. So you can pretty much have anything shipped if you want it. You can ship the stuff home, but little speck of red. That's what the body glide's for. If you use the body glide, you don't have that speck of red as much. If you know, you know. Anybody want that new Christmas R2D15? The Christmas droid. That's cute. How you doing, Chronos Craig? Jessica says, we have R2D2 and BB-8. Husband and daughter loved his experience, but would say the backpack for shipping home was so worth it. I kind of regret not getting the backpack just because it's a cool backpack, but at the same time, Owen has kept a tight lip on E2EM, which is our droid. Ear-to-ear magic. Do not microwave. Why would you microwave a glass? Are you guys microwaving glass? Also, don't throw a plugged-in toaster into your swimming pool. And don't use your hair dryer while you're still in the shower. Don't walk into an oven. And don't point a spear gun to your own head. There's a few others, but you know, we'll get them all printed out, put them up on a sign. Oh, I know what you're talking about. The R2D2 that played 8-track tapes? Yes. No toast in the pool. Because it makes the toast soggy. Whew, that's a heavy jacket. A nice one. Guess the price. The price is $119.99. I'm not saying he's, oh, pardon me, sorry. He's overly sensitive or anything, but Dopey Runner's mood is often dictated by the number of likes we have in today's stream. 446 means that we're about 175. The resistance just went that way. What is she running from? Oh no, she's running from something. Everybody look away. Oh man. We're 175 away. Can you guys hit that thumbs up button?
Will join the dark side. I have sensed the dark within you. This is your destiny.
My destiny is to stay in the background.
How helpful of you.
I don't. She just waved at Tyler. Hi. How you doing? I don't know if he responds to waving. Maybe a little eye wink. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Wink, wink. But Nick says we shipped our stuff home from the resort 2 days before we left. We did spend a day down in West Palm visiting my uncle. But the great thing is, yeah, you can. That's out of your way. And you don't have to keep up with it anymore. So I meant to bring this up to you guys earlier because I like to tell you guys stuff.
Sorry, didn't see you.
Oh, you're good. I'm like,
I didn't see you.
oh no, you're fine. We're way up here. You can go good. They won't even know you're there. But if you shout really loud, we can hear you smile. Oh, I feel bad she stopped. She didn't. You guys would have even known she's down there. I meant to bring this up to you guys earlier, but talking about shopping and future Christmas shopping, if you are going to be doing some shopping over at DisneyStore.com, now through Monday, dun, dun, dun. There's a code to get 25% off if you spend $125. $125 is a lot of money. But you know what? It's not that hard to spend $125 on DisneyStore.com. I know people who can do it with one click. They are good. They are real good at that game. But if you are going to be doing some holiday shopping and would get to that point and would enjoy having 25% off your purchase, I'm sure there are some exclusions that apply, but I want you guys to at least know about it so you can use it to your advantage. And use that code right there on the screen, and it's good until Monday. You spend $125 or more, get 25% off your purchase. Some exclusions apply. By the way, if anyone's buying me anything for my birthday in December, or anybody's buying anything for me for Christmas, I wear a size Club 33. It's a size Club 33. Just, yeah. Chronos Craig, can one of the mods post your P.O. box? I'm sure if you ask one of the mods, I'm sure they'd be glad to do so. We do have a mailbox if you guys ever want to send something. By the way, I did get something from Leo, and I've been meaning to share it, and I keep forgetting to do so, Leo. But I did get your letter a couple weeks back. I was going to put it in the mailbox, not mailbox, but in my backpack to share with everybody and read it out loud. But we've had so many rainy days, I've been a little afraid to bring it, honestly. So. If you don't mind waiting 3+ years just to get in. Also, Chronos Greg, you can find a lot of information in the description of all of our videos, and I think the vast majority of people don't know that there are things there. If you close the chat box and you see the beginnings of what Susan puts in as the description of what's going on in the videos, there should be a more button. If you click that more button, there are all kinds of other things in there, including our P.O. box, our address, our website address, other links to things, including all of our Amazon links. And I don't know if our Amazon wish list for Ear to Ear Magic is in there as well as not, but if you're ever looking for some information, go check that more into the description, and it'll always be located in there as well. Or I can just tell you it's 109 Ambersweet Way, AMBERSWEET, Ambersweet Way, PMB 708, Davenport, Florida 33897.
Welcome, fellow toys.
Dopey Runner could pick out exactly what I wanted. Me, I can't figure out what to ever get Susan. I could probably shop for Dopey Runner easier than I can do for Susan. You know, us runners are predictable. Oh man, there's a lot of people who wear that size. Who else in here wears a size Club 33? Anybody else? Whew, look at the line over there. They are busy. I did get it, Leo. Like I said, I meant to bring it in and to share it on stream, and we've had such rainy days. I've been scared to do so, and I'm like, you know, I should probably just let the guy know I got it. Thank you very much. It's always cool to get magic mail. Quick, 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 you guys are fast.
No, la izquierda no te frena.
You guys to look at Cheryl. Just received her 2-year badge. Cheryl, how are we so lucky to have had you with us for more than 2 years? I mean, I would have figured you'd gotten bored with me already and everybody else would just have to suffer by your loss. Thank you so much. Hey, partners. By the way, the inside Woody's Roundup barbecue restaurant, Roundup Rodeo, there's a wall in the far back of the dining room that is made up of a puzzle. That puzzle is missing 2 puzzle pieces. One of them is right here, and the other one's on the other side of the park. So when you come into Toy Story Land, you can actually look for the 2 missing pieces from the puzzle inside the restaurant. Jules says I suffer from megalophobia, overall scared of things out of proportion. Yeah, this would be very difficult when you've got a giant size Woody and a giant size Buzz Lightyear, especially when it's not in proportion. So there are other things that are giant size in the area.
The live action movie. The what?
You know what? There's still people who enjoy getting snail mail. There's Tron. Let's pop down into a Pixar area down here. Ooh, that breeze feels good. Even this place down here is pretty packed. Oh, I know they have forced perspective. Main Street USA and the Magic Kingdom, as well as Cinderella's Castle, is all about forced perspective. PRK says, I enjoyed the snail mail postcard I got the other week. It was a nice change from Bill's. And if you are green in the chat today, we're going to do it again next Monday. I enjoy doing that, and I know it's such a small little thing, and all sometimes I feel like, you know, that, you know, maybe it's a lot of effort on my part, but it doesn't really do much to anybody else. Maybe no one else really cares about it. But, you know, PRK will say, you know what? I actually enjoy getting something in the mail. It's got a stamp on it from the Magic Kingdom. And it's a small way just to say how much we appreciate you guys. We've got Sully down here. We got Mrs. Incredible. We got Frozone, and inside the meet and greet, we have the Edna Mode experience. Edna Mode's inside. Why, darling? We don't do sweat. Sweat is not a thing, you know. Sweat is not fashionable. So, Frozone, this is Incredible, and Sully. And inside is Edna. And I think a lot of people don't go see Edna because they don't know she's in there. She's very low-key, you know. It's only a 5-minute wait to meet Edna. Jack Chat cookie, anybody? Jack Jack. How you doing? Once again, cashless location. Put that cash away, get out that card. Thank you. How long has this been going? Since yesterday. Since yesterday? I was about to say, I knew it was pretty new. Yeah. So they just started this yesterday. So thank you very much. Nick, do you guys want to go see Edna? Oh, darling, we will go see Edna if you want to see Edna. Do we go see her? No caps. No caps. Okay, we go see Edna more. Oh, Edna does not like me to see her because she looks at my outfit. She's like, darling, you wear the same blue every day. It's so trap, darling. So trap. All right. Alastagal. Frozone and Dash. Minute wait. It's like, how about we're next? Fear not, I have arrived. I have arrived. That's true. That's a good question. Hello, darling. How are you? It's good to see you. You're looking good today. Look at that. It's so sleek, so stylish. I wear the same blue every day. It's very boring. Very boring. But we do have a question. I have two questions for you, if we may ask. First of all, someone watching, do the Incredibles, do they have pockets, darling? Do you put pockets? Pockets are very versatile and very, very practical. Yes. So, Elastigirl, could she like put a lot of stuff in her? Does she have an Elasta pocket? So she, oh, it goes all the way down. Very stretchy, yes. Can we get a pair of that for my wife? Because she is always, that's all, yes, we will get that. We will get that. I tell you what, all she wants is pockets. If you could just get her a pocket that goes on anything, she will be happy. Yeah, adjust the pockets. Yeah, it's an add-on. It's the attachment of next year. I'm going to maybe go to Jollywood Nights. I need help. I need help. What do you think is this year's holiday colors for the upcoming season? What do you think?
Red, of course. Always
Red. Oh, now is it the deep red, like a deep dark?
It's the color of holly berries.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. It's a very natural color. Very natural. So if I'm going to dress up, then if I'm going to be as splashing as I need to be, holly red. That's the way to go. Well, maybe a little accent of black. Never could go wrong with black, right? Yeah, coming from the expert. Well, thank you very much, Edna. It's a pleasure to see you, darling. Have a wonderful day. So long. Bonjour. Au revoir. Thanks, Nicole. There we go. If we go to Jollywood Nights, I need berry red. Is that like a version of berry white? No, I think that's completely different. Alaska pockets. That's what we want, Alaska pockets. Yes, a Mary Pocket, Mary Poppins pocket. There we go. I do have a red shirt. I may have to order another one that's a little brighter. I have to pay off my new shirts I just ordered. So good to be ear-to-ear magic blue again. After several months in the sun, they fade. They're not nearly as pretty. So I have to buy new ones every so often. My distributor just sent me an invoice yesterday going, "Are you going to pay us?" I'm like, "Yes, I am. I promise." Speaking of, I've got another couple of shirts I've got to order for some patrons. We have some producers that need a ear-to-ear magic polo. If you are part of our patron group, if you join at the producer level for consecutive 3 months, then I will put an order in, and I am behind on 2. I've got 2 more to order, and that's the only way I will make a ear-to-ear magic blue polo available is joining, and it will have on the sleeve, it will have ear-to-ear magic just like mine does on the over the heart on the chest, and over the sleeve, one side of course it has the Nike. It is a Nike dry wick. Very nice shirt, very nice type of material. And on the other sleeve, it will be embroidered producer. So it's meant to be as a way to say thank you to those who support what we do and make it possible for us to continue to do this on the regular. So thank you to all of our patrons. Thank you to our producers. And I have a system set up, and it's not foolproof to count those. I just found one that it was not counting them. I need to order them. Let me know. I want to make sure to get you guys one. And it's amazing to see producers when they come to Disney World and they show up in the parks and they're wearing that blue polo. I can't even describe to you how amazing that feels and how it looks. So
Runaway railroad.
Leo, do you need a cape? You know, Leo, you can just do like I do and just get one of the really, really good bath towels out of the closet that Susan says you're not allowed to play with, and a safety pin, and put it around your neck, and then safety pin it closed, and then realize that was a really stupid thing to do because it's really, really tight. Now you can't breathe, but you look like a superhero anyway. So you jump around, jump up, and get down. It's really cool. high fashion. No, that's high fashion. Really high fashion. That's kind of cool. It's not quite Spaceship Earth geometric design, but it's kind of close. Well. Oh, it's quarter zip. Yeah, I gotta run for another 2 years before I can start to wear something like that and not feel a little self-conscious. I don't see how runners do it. How do runners put on those bicycle shorts and then open the front door and go through it? I don't get that. That's cray-cray. Too bad it doesn't smell like chocolate. I like this one better. I've seen this one before. Very 1970s colors. Is that the right castle? I mean, I guess it is. It's tall. It's not wide, but it just throws me off a little bit at the base. Big Hero 6. One chip and down. Da 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 da. Oh, Sue Ann just bought that shirt for your daughter. Which one? The 1971? Here's all of our lounge flies. Here's all the stuff that us Floridians can't wear. Yeah, we're in Keystone Clothers. This is all the stuff that I can't wear because I live in Florida. It's way too hot. Realize if you ever see me and I'm not wearing shorts and I'm wearing a long pair of pants, I'm either on my way to court, home from court, or something's happened. Just stop me and go, are you okay? Are you good? Are you okay? adorables. $29.99. Poor Susan dressed me. Actually, to be honest, I cannot remember the last time Susan dressed me. I don't know if she's in, but has she ever dressed me? I've always been a little bit of a difficult case, but I don't know if she's ever dressed me. I can. If I'm wearing pants, I'm probably walking around muttering under my breath, "Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. No, sir. No, sir, Your Honor." Will I get to wear something cooler when I go out to Disneyland in January? Ain't nothing better than sweaty feet. You too can now have sweaty feet. Sweaty feet. Sorry, I do not have good opinions of plastic shoes. I've never liked them. I am not an influencer because I'm like, I don't like them. What if he paid you a lot of money? Keep the money. Okay, can you pretend I like them? No. Thanks for asking, though. Oh, no. Stretch Armstrong is Stitch. Oh, Stitch is stretchy. Stitch can stretch. He can stretch and do all kinds of things. Stretch that limit. Oh, he's soft and squishy. Oh boy. $19.99. Squeeze Stitch. Twist Stitchy. And stretch Stitch. Or no. Stitchy, stitchy, stitchy. Stretch, Stitch strong. No like? Haley, no like? No like stretchy Stitch. All right, I got to. I'm sorry. Oh, at this point goes, do you really? No, you don't. You don't have to. No, I've got to. I'm sorry. I just saw it. He's uncut, he's Elastigirl. Oh. It's $20 right there. I can't wear Crocs because when you have, I can't wear Crocs because I have standards. So. Oh, here he is. Here's R2. He's our Christmas R2D2. We saw him yesterday over at Springs. There he is. I'm tempted. I want to know what his personality sounds like. Does he whistle jingle bells? That looks cool. Pretty cool colors, right? Even got the Santa hat. Like I say, I hope he whistles jingle bells. Here's the... Yeah, I like the bigger one better. Yep, on YouTube every weekday from the parks. You ever watch YouTube? So this is what it looks like from my side. I'm over here chatting with everybody. And then this is what they're watching, and this I can sit there and see what everybody's saying. So that's why I have two cameras. It makes it easier. So I can even turn it around and say hello to everybody. And yeah, I got about 460 people watching right now. So I can watch what's going on here, and I can say hi to everybody there and take them around the parks. Lots of... All right. More Loungefly. And I told you guys about this, but I saw it after the stream was over. It's a Fantasia 85th anniversary plush set. I believe it's $80 for the Sorcerer's Apprentice Mickey and the broom. I'm sure most collectors would never take it out of the box. But that's what it looks like. Oh, I stand corrected. It's $59.99. It's $60, not $80. Correction. No Crocs, no. I don't think that's good for your feet. I really don't. I don't think they have the support that I need. But all right, back out here. We're gonna go back into the 5 and Dime because we had some people ask if we had any new magic bands. I'm gonna go check the dark room. No Crocs, darling. No plastic. We don't do plastic in fashion. The only plastic to look better is inside the skin, darling. Not outside the skin. These are all the standard. Whoa, where'd that stuff? Oh, they're over here. We got First Visit. Another thing to bring up to you guys, something that went away as of yesterday. There used to be a time where if you were staying on property or if you were an annual pass holder, you could go online. You could order the magic bands and get a small discount if you're staying at a resort hotel, or if you're an annual pass holder, you get a discount when you bought a band. That is no longer the case for pre-ordering online. That has gone completely. But if you are an annual pass holder, you can of course still get your pass holder discount for purchasing these here in the stores. But if you're staying at a property, there are no longer any discounts specifically for magic bands. So, sorry guys. How you doing today, Whitney? I see that does not want to go back on. I have a Walt Mickey. There's a Hollywood Tower Hotel band here. What is this one? Oh. I don't know if Owen doesn't like that one as much probably, but let's see if I see anything else new or different.
Oh, yeah.
What is this one?
I want the Spider-Man.
Guardians. I am Groot. And then there's the ones on the bottoms that old people can't get to. There's a Winnie the Pooh one with a honey pot. Something 10 years. What is this? Oh, Inside Out. Hey, let's put the character who dies on the band. Yay! That's not morbid at all. And is it Christmas time? Yeah, you have to be in the parks to get your pass holder discount. So yesterday there were lots of articles up about prices going up here at Walt Disney World and of course Disneyland, which did happen yesterday. Prices did go up. Parking prices went up. Certain food prices went up. Certain discounts went away, like the discounts on the Magic Bands, popcorn buckets went up for the regular refillable popcorn buckets. A little bit here and there. Of course, it was all over. Articles were written by all kinds of people and websites, and there was one. I thought, you know what? I'm curious. So I opened it up, and it was from a major, not main, you know what I mean, network. I'm not going to say who. Television network, and they listed prices. Not specifics, just like, you know, annual prices went up by this much at Disneyland, by this much at Disney World, and this, and this. And then what caught me was the next statement was, but that's so, you know, but with all the things that have gone up, some additional discounts were made available. And I'm like, oh, they've added new discounts for a pass holder or whatever. And I'm thinking, what, this should be interesting, because I hadn't heard anybody talk about this. And then they proceeded to list all of the spring, the winter and spring promotions that came out 2 weeks ago that we've already told you guys about for certain times of the year. You know, if you stay 4 nights, 4 days longer, 4 days at a hotel, 4 days of tickets or longer, you can get up to $250 off per night at the hotel. At a deluxe, up to $150 a night off for moderate, and up to $75 off for value, but only through Sunday and through Thursday nights, never Friday and Saturday. But, you know, those are just regular promotions. Those come up all the time. But I'm sitting there reading this, and the way the article was written was, hey, it's okay, prices are going up. But that's okay, we have brand new discounts. I'm like, we get those discounts all the time. So kind of makes me feel like it's probably written by somebody who's not kind of familiar with how this stuff works. So all I gotta say is that when you do reach out to somebody, if you don't reach out to us, that's fine. We're not gonna come hunt you down. We would love for you to let us be your travel agent. But if you don't, make sure you have somebody who can tell you from a standpoint of knowledge of over the years of what it means and how it will affect you. But we hope that you guys will reach out and let us be a part of your vacations in the future. And if you've already booked a vacation in the past 30 days and you haven't paid it off already, you can actually transfer it over to us and we can help you take care of it for the rest of your time. But we would love to be your Travelmation travel agent. So go to our website, eartoyourmagic.com, fill out a travel form over on travel services and tell us where you want to go. Disney, Universal, or take a cruise. So love to hear from you guys. Joanna says, right before my trip too. Isn't that always the way it works? I feel kind of bad for the family we met, Nina Rose earlier. They were in the middle of their trip. So, you know, they went to the parks 2-3 days already and paid $30 to get in the park. And all of a sudden they come on a Wednesday and they're like, that's $35. I'm like, 35? It was just 30 yesterday. Like, yep. They ended up paying $10 more on this trip than they would have just because the prices went up in the middle. So it is very much about when and how it happens. Yeah, mods can't be timed out or punished. So we'll just take their mod stick away. We'll make them non-mod, and then we'll have to punish them, Brittany. we had to do that one time. It was actually a mistake. It was a typo. We had to unmod them so that we could fix it. We're like, we'll get it. We'll take it there. We can take care of. Look at those clouds. All right, today, I'm not ready to be done, but we've got some high wait times today. It's been harder to get on some rides, so who wants to go for a ride on a Skyliner? You guys want to go with us? Let's go get on before we get any rain or something. I need to drink of water there first. And no, it wasn't James. It wasn't James. It was totally James. Man, I'm thirsty today. Let's go get on a Skyliner. I can show you Disney World. Skyliner by Skyliner. Dopey Runner says we're 16 lights from 500. Oh, I thought we had already hit 626. Then I guess I'll just not ride until after the stream. No, if you guys have been coming in, please help us out. We're trying to get a few more likes up. It really does help when it comes to the continual fight against analytics. Analytics. There is a cure. Just hit the thumbs up button. Woo! You hear that wind? Storms are calling in. Winds in the east. Nowhere tequila. Whoa, man, we're going this way now. All right, no, this way. Straight on. Where's my hat? I went on the original Sky Ride. It was scary. Many years ago. I was little. And the wind is like hitting hard. Up on the Skyliner, lightning strikes, and all of a sudden I'm stuck up there for the next 3 hours. Did you guys keep me company? Da 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 da. I know she's gonna be. I feel like we're gonna get a little rain. Skyliner is gonna be moving this afternoon. Well, yeah, it's always moving. Skyliner never stops. Until it does. It's blowing up. I might get my own car. No, one in friends. Awesome. Thank you. Guardians of the Galaxy. No way. Hey guys. I feel like we don't get enough Skyliner rides, and you guys really enjoy getting on the Skyliner. And I hate that the lines have been so long today, because unfortunately, Disney World is just completely empty. There's not a single car in the parking lot.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Disney Skyliner and Disney's home.
Oh, Kronos Greg, have an awesome afternoon.
We are on our way to Disney's Caribbean Beach Resort with connecting flights to Epcot International Gateway, Disney's Pop-Centric Resort, and Disney's Art of Animation Resort. We hope you enjoyed your visit to Hollywood today. Now wave goodbye to your adoring fans below. Bye!
You know what? It feels bad just pretending to be that way. So I know I've told you guys this story before. There was one time, many years ago. I think it's 2021, maybe 2021. Susan and I were going to take you guys. We were live streaming, I believe. We were over at the Polynesian, the Pineapple Lanai, and there was a brand new something. You know how they have something new Dole Whip over there. So we went over there, and it was her and I, and I had the stream, so we ordered it, and I was going to go get a table. She was going to get them and bring them to us. So I moved over. I think either went over to one of the side tables or went inside. I can't remember now. But she stayed behind. There was one person behind us. I didn't really get a look at her because I was streaming, talking with you guys. So she gets the Dole Whips, comes over, and we have it and we enjoy the stream and stuff like that. She tells me after the stream is over, she says, I don't know if you noticed, but the person behind us was another Disney YouTuber, or not another, or just a Disney YouTuber, because we've never really considered ourselves to be Disney YouTubers in that same, facet, and I said, yeah, I didn't even turn around. I didn't even know that they were there. She said, yeah, well, I was, there were 2 cast members working back there, and while she was waiting for ours to be done, the other cast member came up to the register to take the order of the person behind us. And this person stood there with a smile on their face, looked at the cast member, and said, quote, "You know who I am, right?" Unquote. I said, "You joking? Please, you're joking. They didn't say that." She said, "Yeah, they did." And I'm like, "Oh my gosh, are you kidding me?" She goes, "No." And the funny thing she said was the cast member looked at this person and 100% had no single clue who that person was. But it was this mentality of, "You know who I am, right? Yeah. And I'm like, are they really hoping that they're going to get a free Dole Whip because they're famous or something? And like, that was just terrible. I mean, first of all, it was extremely rude to do to another cast member. But I remember that every so often of the idea of, "You know who I am, right?" I'm like, I don't think I'm ever in that scenario. But it was pretty sad. Thank you. Where are we going, guys? Do we want to make it over to the Riviera? We could walk, or we could ride. We could go get some sort of a treat over there. Or I could just go over there and say, "Hey, here it is." Just because it's a nice day, and I don't feel like closing the stream yet. I don't normally do this, but I feel like hanging out with you guys a little bit longer. It's unfortunate that some people get this impression that just because there may be other people who recognize them, it doesn't change anything. Matter of fact, as far as I'm concerned, if you're in a role like this, you actually have to do better than you normally would. It's kind of my thought. You don't get to be a jerk to everybody. You actually have to work harder at being a better person, because it's your responsibility to society and to others to do above and beyond. But no, I've seen both. And I'm not in any way saying anything about the Disney community, because I've met some amazing people, and it goes with any community. But if you're in a role where people see you and know you and will hear from you, I think it's your responsibility, your public responsibility, to be the best thing you can be and more. So I feel like I gotta get some walk on. Let's walk over to the Riviera, because I want to get some more miles under my feet. I almost have holes completely in the bottoms of my brooks. I figure if I put a little bit more on there, I can feel the sand beneath my toes. Cheryl says, "My feet hurt." I wish I could say that. Parks and cruising family. There's nothing wrong with knowing someone, but I don't think that changes what that should make of you or who you are. I want to get to know you guys too. I get it, Cheryl. Oh, I'm sorry. I suddenly realized I should be on the right side of the pathway just in case. You could go over and say, do you know who I am? Oh, Leo, it's bread pudding. Taylor Swift still always introduces herself. I feel like I should always introduce myself. If I've never actually been introduced to you, it doesn't matter if you know who I am or not. I feel like I should introduce myself. Isn't that just etiquette? Ooh, I'm loving we got the breeze. It's a little cooler. I'm Batman. I'm Batman. I'm looking for Robin. Where are you, Robin? You have a thought, Greg? Well, if it's a nice thought, you can share it. Remember, if you can't say nothing nice, don't say nothing at all. You know the tone of that. Of course, that comes from Bambi. It's a famous line from Thumper. I'm suddenly regretting walking because I've just envisioned the fact that it's going to start pouring down rain on me as I walk to the Riviera. But that's a famous line from Thumper, from I think is it Disney's second feature-length movie, Bambi? I'm trying to remember now. But the cadence of that, you know how he says it? It says, if you can't say something nice, don't say nothing at all. You know how he says that? You know why he says it that way? This is actually true. The reason Thumper says it that way in the movie is because the voice actor, the little boy who's doing the voice of Thumper, when that was being recorded, he forgot his line. So the adults in the recording studio with him were mouthing words because he couldn't remember what he was supposed to say. So they were helping him along. So the reason he says it that way is because he was being fed the words. And after they recorded it, they thought it was kind of cute and they kept it. I think that was awesome. Oh, Cheryl's making bread pudding this weekend. Are you going to make homemade caramel sauce to go on top of it? Calvin says, oh, this is a great section. I've been trying to figure out this walkway for helping and mapping out 20 plus miles training. We have to do 20 or more miles in November and December. And I really do need to find a place other than where I've been doing my long runs because it's a little too complicated. So this might be some good spots to just do. How many times would I have to go around here to do 20 miles? Now, when I'm doing a 20 plus mile training, Coach Calvin, how many miles do how many loop-de-loops do I have to do before I stop for bread pudding? 3, 4, 3. Somewhere 3 and 4. Amy was 5th? Boy, I'm way off. That's terrible. J. Mikey, I think that if we have all known who that individual was, then that individual, yeah, if you're so famous that everybody knows who you are, then you're obviously making bank. You don't need a free $5 Dole Whip. Seriously? Come on, person. Now, over the course of the last 5 years in live streaming, I have at times been gifted by Mickey a treat. And it's always a shock because I'm never expecting it. I almost always feel guilty because I'm like, well, wait a minute, I come here all the time, you know. You sure don't want to like gift it to like the kid who's coming for the first time behind me? Or, but, you know, I think some people do realize that if it's something really cool, and that people are watching would enjoy it, you know, they're not doing it necessarily for me. And I remind myself that's exactly the point. They're not doing it for me. They're doing it so that you guys can get a little magic in that way, because it's fun when Mickey does that. And it's not just, you know, me as a streamer who gets it. That happens every so often to anybody. But it's never expected. Matter of fact, I think I'm surprised they don't charge YouTubers more, or TikTokers. Wait, you stream on TikTok? Oh yeah, it's 10% more. We're gonna charge you a convenience fee. Ooh, rum sauce. We're all going to Cheryl's. 8 to 9 loops before bread pudding, but you do have bathrooms and fresh water every 3 miles or so. Oh, okay. So water is more frequent than bread pudding. All right. Woo! The word famous is overrated, Haley. No, I've seen you before. You know, there's people I've seen before too, and I want nothing to do with them. Oh, I know that person. I'm coming over this way. Infamous is a word too. Alright, if you guys are just popping in, no, I'm no longer at Hollywood Studios. I decided we were going to hit the Skyliner a little bit. But let's just run over Riviera for some funds, because we have a little bit more time. It was really crowded in the parks today. Rise of the Resistance was down, so right around lunchtime. Opening that back up did help a little bit for some of the other attractions. How you doing, Green Giant? I just got off the Skyliner at Caribbean. We're walking over to Riviera. Susan and I were here the very first day that it opened, back in 2019? Yeah. It was December of 2019. Susan and I were having breakfast at Topolino's Terrace. First morning it was open. It's a lot of fun. And after it was done, we came downstairs and we watched from the sidelines as everybody came to do a grand opening ceremony. And Minnie Mouse, all of Minnie, Mickey, Daisy, and Donald all have skills and hobbies, extra arts, so to speak, that they learn while in the French Riviera. Mickey is a painter, Donald is a sculptor, Daisy is a dancer, and Minnie Mouse is a poet. And the opening day ceremony, they brought Daisy out, not Daisy, but Minnie Mouse out, and Minnie Mouse wrote a poem about the opening of the Riviera. And she came out on stage, stood behind the podium, and she recited her poem that she wrote for the resort. It was kind of cool to be there. No, we weren't invited. We just had breakfast and invited ourselves over to watch it. So. It is hard to get those breakfast reservations. Let's go to the hammock. We can go get ourselves a little nap in the hammock over there. Actually, yeah, Magic Kingdom was a little more tolerable. I could run that fast if I wanted to. Yeah, that's me in about 2 months. Go, Speed Racer, go. Ultra Marathon. Stopping at Taco Bell. Calvin says, Topolino's Terrace is at the top of my list of restaurants I've not tried on property. Just need to get my producer on a trip down there with me so I don't feel guilty having that good food without her. That is a problem. You know, I do actually have a couple of restaurants that I know some people are like, you mean you haven't been there? If they're nicer restaurants, I feel as though it's more of a date restaurant. It's a nicer experience. It would be me and Susan just enjoying by ourselves. And, you know, there are some that fit on that list. So. I will tell you this though, Calvin. Though I've had breakfast there 3 times, I've never had dinner at Topolino's Terrace. That Susan has twice. And I don't know if I like that. Who are these people? How you doing today, Disney Houstons? Hey guys, can you help me in saying thank you to all of our mods for all that they do for our channel, for watching out and looking out for us. Our mods here all selflessly watch, look out for you guys, take out those who are disrespectful or have no desire to be a part of the community, but just to be chaotic. And they're always here to help. So thank you, moderators. You're out, Jeannie? All right, thanks for hanging out with us. We'll see you tomorrow. Kwaharini. very specific smell. That is the Riviera. Oh yeah. Both of the meals that she's had at Topolino's Terrace for dinner have been part of training or rewards for work that's been done with Travel Nation. So yeah, she's very much earned that. Doing good. How are you? Skinniest stairs in Walt Disney World right there. Let's go hit the gift shop. Can't get away from Vader today. And if you are a DVC member, because it is a DVC resort, they do have DVC merch. It's exclusive. Now, there is a scavenger hunt that happens here at the Riviera. It is now 5 years that we've talked about doing this. We still have not done so. But if you come to stay here, or if you're just exploring the Riviera, you can go up to the front desk and ask them if you can have one of those scavenger hunt maps. And it takes you around the resort. I should have looked for some really cool artwork. There's the macarons.
That's our seasonal macaron. It's really good.
Gotta check out the desserts, right? What's your favorite one, Vanessa?
Cheesecake.
The cheesecake?
But this is our best seller.
The best seller here is this one. For me, for Rosalinda, is the cheesecake.
But that one is very good. Whatever you pick, if you want it, that's really
The little
good.
slices of strawberry on top. What's the bird nest one here? What is that?
That's our wine for.
Oh wow, poached pear. Wow. Okay, so that's pear in the center. It's very beautifully done.
That's really good too.
It's very nice. I mean, all of them are beautiful.
Very fancy, very nice, and tasty.
This one, if you like coffee, you love this one.
Got a
too.
coffee flavor
Yeah.
to it?
Yeah. This one is really good. This is a little crunchy.
Uh-huh. So like a pot of choux?
Mm-hmm.
What is it? Oh, it's an eclair. Okay.
This is clear.
Orange cream. Oh, nice. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. You guys have a great afternoon.
Thank you as well.
I know Disney uses the poached pear. It looked like a little bird's nest. It was beautifully done. Thank you, Karen. Have an awesome afternoon, or I should say evening at this point for you. Disney Steve, take my money. Here's your screenshot for today. Put that on your laptop at work. Who wants to go down into the Primo Piatto? Let's see about a snack. See what they have down there. Now, this is a DVC resort. This is Disney Vacation Club. DVC members can use their DVC points to rent their rooms, but it is by Florida law, but any DVC resort has a specific amount of rooms that are always available for purchase with cash, as you would do at any of the resorts. And those we can help you book for yourself. Reach out to us in any of the DVC resorts. We can help you book your own room. How you doing, Michael? Thank you so much for subscribing. Glad to have you in. Everybody welcome in. Our newest member, Michael. Be on that ship in less than 2 months. Not that ship, but a ship like that. Tina Niswa salad. Beef bolognese. Italian buttercream cupcake. I'm gonna go see what's on the bakery list. We have the Italian buttercream cupcake. We have a seasonal cheesecake, tiramisu. One of the things they're well known for is the banana bread. Croque monsieur. So I'm gonna have a quick see if there's one available. There's one. Bonjour, bienvenue, welcome. I need something pumpkin. I need a pumpkin. Ooh, it's kind of bright back there. $550. We are 111. 111. 111 away from 626 today. Let me check what I got. Not that. Ooh, I'm tired. Somebody else tired? Cappuccino, Riviera cookie, banana bread, beef bolognese, citrus glazed chicken strips. There's another one of those chicken strip deals like I had today. Citrus glazed chicken strips. They did. They're charging $2 more. So, all right. I'm gonna pause you guys for just a second. I will be right back, guys. You guys discuss. Don't go anywhere. I gotta go check on something real quick. I don't have Owen to entertain, so you guys entertain yourself. I want to say I'm through security, but I will be right back. I'm so sorry, guys, but I had to get some water. I'm so parched. My lips are actually starting to stick to each other. Not a good sign, is it? All right, that's better. I'm sorry. Woo. All right. Did we have a dessert here? Looks like it's the same desserts that we saw already. Have an orange parfait, a charcuterie plate, dark chocolate espresso beans. Oof. A whole strawberry cup. It's just a cup of strawberries. Chips, pretzels, bananas, oranges, apples, allergy-friendly cookies. Cold brew, coffee, soy milk, large cafe mocha, latte, cappuccino, large caramel macchiato, cafe latte, cappuccino, Americano. They have beer, IPAs, pale ale, Angry Orchard crisp apple hard cider. A lot of wines. And lots of gluten-free stuff in here as well. Back to desserts. Dessert with alcohol. Oh, the tiramisu has alcohol in it. $7.29 for that. Seasonal cheesecake, $6.49, and the Italian buttercream cupcake. Yellow cake, Italian buttercream, chocolate decor, $6.79. A little bit more expensive than a regular $6.29. I drink that water way too fast. I don't know, what do you guys think? STL ZJM. Riviera rooms are very small versus contemporary, Polynesian, and Grand Floridian. Even Swan are larger. Topolino Cirrus is great. Well, here's the one thing, STL. You can actually go and visit the rooms here. All you have to do is come into the lobby and go over to the DVC desk, and they will give you a tour. They'll let you see the rooms. And we've actually, not last year, but the year before, which would have been 2023, came here as part of our summer series tour. And one of the DVC representatives actually took us around to see every single one of the rooms, including the tower rooms, which are excruciatingly small. The tower room is really only set for 2 people, if that, and they are the smallest DVC rooms available. But, you know, you guys can always come and see. It's kind of nice to see the rooms. Aioli, what's the seasonal cheesecake? You don't tell me. Lerhe, so you can just go and eat it if you're not staying at a resort? Yes. Yes, that's very important to realize. You can walk in and, just like I did, I'm not breaking any rules. I have just as right as every right to be here as anybody else who's here. You can walk in and grab yourself something to eat. Very much so. Yeah, that was a faux security check. Definitely faux, especially the Riviera. I drank all the water though. I need more. Might just get myself a drink. Well, why don't we do this? Why don't we get one of the buttercream cupcakes and try it, and I'll get a drink to go along with it. I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna let you guys look at the artwork. And I'm just gonna walk over to the side and get a, because I think I can just get a grab to the go. I saw one in the case. To the other side for better visibility. I got a little bit of a shade here. $7 cupcake should be seen in full light. Oui. Get a drink. I'll be right back. Alrighty. See if we can get this out and take a picture of it. It's small, no? Got to get everything out of the way. So it's Italian buttercream. Is that going to make the difference? $6.79. It's not much bigger. It's right about the same size, if not just a tiny bit smaller. Just a vanilla cupcake. So it's really going to come down to the buttercream. Okay, I just got it. I'm like, what are those? That's a Mickey's pants. That's Minnie Mouse's shoe. I was trying the hardest to figure out what in the world that was. Those are Mickey's pants. Okay. I'm like, is it a pumpkin or no? Apparently Mickey Mouse is running around somewhere. Maybe he's swimming and he's got his swim trunks on. I don't know. But it seems like much more of a Simpsons cupcake than a Mickey, you know. Yeah, I'm not going to say it. How you doing, Anthony? Love the little decorations. Once you figure out what they are, it is cute decorations. Oh, hey, Pickle Shake. How are you? Have you been in here long? I'm sorry, I just got back. Pickle Shake. Oh, Pickle Shake just tipped, you know, Hana PayPal of LOL. Sorry. It keeps moving. Where'd it go? I lost it. So I actually have to find the comment, touch it, and then tell it to put it up on the screen. Sometimes it moves. $26.26. Missing the Magic Crew. Been busy around here. I know we haven't seen you as much. Hope you are you guys okay? You doing good? All right. Thank you so much, Pickle Shake. And hey, there's PayPal number 3 for the week. So we just got a PayPal. Pickle Shake sent a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. Thank you, Pickle Shake. Greatly appreciate it. Oh. So this is the Italian buttercream cupcake here at Riviera. I can pull it back up. I'm trying to get to the chat. Can you pull hop? You cannot pull hop here at Disney. Back in the day, you could in certain scenarios, but these days, pull hopping is no longer allowed. So if you're staying at Riviera, they want you to swim at the pool at Riviera. So. They had to stop that, Max, because let me tell you why. Everybody was going over to the Yacht Club. The Yacht and Beach Club pool over there is amazing. So much fun. And people were in droves just going over there. And, you know, like the resorts over here, they were okay as far as crowds, but then they found out that people were just packing up all their stuff and everybody was going to Yacht and Beach Club. And then people who paid to go to Yacht and Beach Club were like, you know, I paid for this resort, but everybody from all the other resorts are coming here, and I can't even swim at my own resort, so they put a kind of kibosh on that. Yeah, this is the Italian buttercream. We'll see if it's worth it, because it's just vanilla. No. All right. Take a bite. Whew. All right, that's dense. I mean, that is like refrigerated hard. Yeah, you can do it at All Stars, but they're kind of like considered sister resorts, so they're okay with it. But anywhere else, no. Oh. All right. Wow. Whew. That's good. It's sweet. And it's just the vanilla. Hang on. I mean, it's a decent vanilla cupcake, but I think it's the flavor. Yeah. It's the thickest of buttercream. It's very light. It's very light. Wow. But it's good. It's like a... I've had like a champagne cupcake before. I mean, there's not a filling in there at all. It all comes down to this frosting. How do after hours work when staying at a deluxe resort? Are you talking about the after hour parties or the special resorts that are special hours that are only available for deluxe resorts? If you're talking about the special deluxe resorts, magic hours they call them, extra magic hours, as they used to be called, there will be a specific day of the week. You can check with your the front desk to make sure. When the park closes, it just means that for 2 hours after the park's closed, the only way you can get on a ride or get into a show or something like that is to scan your magic band and show that you're at a deluxe resort. So if you're not staying at a deluxe resort, they'll ask you to scan your band, and when you scan it, they'll go, sorry, the park is closed. It's special hours only for deluxe resort guests only. And everybody else will be reminded to go to the front of the park. So, good question, Olivia. Did I miss something? I think I missed something. I didn't see that. I just saw that. Pam and Rat, thank you. I am Zim. Just tipped $26.26. You can never get too many PayPals. So, well, it's just been this week. It's been really weird. I haven't been singing a lot. So, it does help. Thank you guys. And anytime there's a 626 in it, look, I got Mickey shorts. It's a Mickey short. It's a Mickey short. Fresh, brand new Mickey short. Only available here on a cupcake. So, we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. Pam and Rats in a PayPal. For the Magic Crew. Thank you guys. Hope you guys are doing well. By the way, I got your message last night, Pam. So, thank you guys so very much. Mickey Shorts. I'm sure that's like a fondant or a sugar cookie. Not sugar cookie, but sugar, like a sugar candy. Probably should just melt like right in my mouth, I expect. We'll see. Owen would go for these first. That's chocolate. I thought it was a sugar cookie or a sugar piece. No, that's chocolate. Wow. Greg, the cupcake was $6.79. I am way dehydrated today. I did a really bad job of hydrating. It's snack time. I know. Owen normally, that's normally Owen's job, is he gets the adornments. So it's not fondant, it's not sugar, but it's actually white chocolate. So I'm assuming that it's Minnie Mouse's shoe. That should also be chocolate. See your shoe? You know, Steven, I thought I saw something pop up, but I couldn't find it. So I wasn't sure if I'd seen it in my eyes sometimes. Thank you so much, Steven. And always, please, if I miss something, please tell me. Please. I don't like to go without it because we just got a PayPal. Steven sent a PayPal. This is Minnie Mouse shoe. And I don't know why she's got just one shoe missing. From the Magic Crew. Thank you, Steven. And please, always let me know if I missed something. And, wait, was there one more? Yes. Hi, thank you. Kid do it, just tip $10. Hey, kitten, are you feeling better? Are you doing a little bit better? I know you were having a hard time Monday and Tuesday, and rightfully so. I know. So, we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from Kitten Duo. And this is chocolate too, Kitten, from the Riviera. Thank you, Kitten. All right, so, yep. Chocolate as well. Thank you, Jill. Have a great one. So this cupcake is all about the frosting. Little high. I always consider anything that's vanilla to be a little high price. But that is a clean tasting buttercream. Welcome back, Firefighter. Hey, Firefighter, were you watching yesterday at Disney Springs? There's some bathrooms over by the Coca-Cola store. They're in a firehouse facade. All of the pressed pennies that are in the machine outside those bathrooms are all firefighter. They're all firefighter pressed pennies. I was going to try to. I hope it passes soon, kid. Those are always very painful for me. Ogne was saving this Pasang bowling. I need to know what that is. It sounds like a sound you would hear on a cartoon. Like, you know, when Tom and Jerry are chasing each other and Tom falls down the stairs and you hear Pasang bowling. Yeah. Why am I not seeing all the chat today? If I can find it. There we go. The same bowling. No, I thought about you immediately, firefighter. I was like, oh, I was hoping you'd seen it. So do this, firefighter. Go back to yesterday's stream at Disney Springs. It's at the very, I think it's at the very end. Like maybe the last 20 minutes. It's before we go into Disney style. I think. Did I do it on the stream? Maybe I didn't do it on the stream. I'm gonna have to go back now. I may have done it after the stream. I'm gonna start checking all those penny machines for you guys. Yes, Tom chased Jerry. And Tom got hurt. So we have a lot of mice at Disney. We have Mickey, we have Minnie. Where are the cats? Where are the cats? Where are the pigs? We have Porky Pig over on Looney Tunes and Warner Brothers. Where are the pigs? You got the three little pigs, I guess. Where are the cats? I know of one cat. Alright, I have one bite of Italian buttercream left. Thank you, Steven. That was exactly the one cat I was thinking about. The only one cat we have. Dude, that buttercream almost tastes like eating a slice of butter. Seriously. Slightly disturbing. Honestly, the Skyliner's changed a lot, Pam. So if you can stay at a resort that's got a Skyliner, Riviera for deluxe, Caribbean for mid-moderate, Pop Century for, you know, value, it's got them all. So, it's great. Pisang bowling is banana wrapped in sweet dough. I'd try that. So, I mean, there are other cats, but not in the Mickey-verse. You know what I'm talking about, Mickey-verse? I mean, Mickey is never going to run into Marie. In the same way that Marie's never going to, you know, run into, say, Lucifer from Cinderella. They're in different universes. But in the Mickey-verse, there's not really a cat other than Pete. Or pig. When we have a cow, Carabelle, we have a horse collar. We have a dog, we have 2 dogs. We have 2 ducks, 2 mice. No pigs. Sheep, no sheep. We do have a chicken, we have Clarabelle, no Clara Cluck. But yeah, we don't have, like, Pete's the only cat. So he's more of a bully than he is chaser. So I'm gonna get another refill, be right back. I'm not gonna go anywhere, I can't pick up my napkins. All right. It is very unfortunate that in the kitchen here I can smell the pasta bolognese. It smells really good, but I'm like, I do not need a whole meal right now. Barney, no pigs, says the 3 Little Pigs. Theaters shouted at Walt, more pigs, because they were popular, but Walt's quote, you can't top pigs with pigs. Yeah, the 3 Little Pigs are probably the only pigs that are in the Mickey-verse. Tigger is technically a cat, yes, but he's also in the Pooh-verse, not the Mickey-verse. Hello, STL, Grub Leaf, good to see you. The pigs are bacon. Actually, it's one of the really more dark jokes. I don't know if you've ever noticed. Go back and watch the 3 Little Pigs. Go find it. If you can ever find Disney's version of the 3 Little Pigs, there is a scene where they're all around the piano and the one pig is playing the piano and the other 2 pigs are dancing around when they're all in the brick house. If you go back to the 3 Little Pigs and find that scene at the end of the series, of the short, while they're dancing and singing at the piano, I want you guys to look on the wall behind them. There is a framed picture of bacon, sausage links, bacon links, and it's got a plate on the frame that says Father. It's there. It's there. Oh, you know what? That's true, Nick. It's not, Mickey has Pluto. Minnie has Cleo. Cleopatra. She has a little bitty cat. Huh. That's true. I'll give you that. The wise little hen, Steven says, Peter Pig. Oh, wow. That's true, because later on, Peter Pig ends up becoming a superhero, otherwise known as Peter Porker from Spider-Ham. Alice in Wonderland has a cat named, yeah. Percy Pig. Pigs in the Band concert, yep. Have we toured the Riviera Resort yet? Yes. But it's not, we didn't do it this past summer, I don't believe. Figaro. Oh, Cleo, that's right. Cleo's the fish. Figaro is the cat. That's right. That's right. Peppa Pig. Peppa Pig. All right. Well, as I wanted to let's go out to the lawn as we close out for today. I want to take you guys outside to the beautiful outside areas of the Riviera. If it's not raining, so where are we at today? You guys, 537 likes so far into the stream. Thank you guys so very, very much for that. Tomorrow we'll be at Disney's Animal Kingdom. And who knows, if it's not raining tonight, maybe we'll go somewhere else. But I gotta look at the weather forecast first. And we may have some weekend streams this weekend as well. I'll just hold it. All right. Thank you. We are at Disney's Riviera Resort. I don't know if they still do it, but one of the coolest things they had when they first opened up this resort was they would start off the pool day with letting whoever was at the pool first, or you know, one of the families that were there when they were ready to first open the pools, they would choose a child or someone from another family, if no child was present, to open the pool day with a remote control boat. And they would let the remote control driver drive the boat around the pool, sort of like take a lap, to officially open up the pool for the day. It was a really cool tradition. I don't know if it made it past, so I'll have to find out one of these days. But it was a great way to start the day, to have that. And yes, they do have gelato and sorbet for sale here at the Fancy. Mr. Pettibone. Yes, Clarabelle is a cow. Goofy is a dog. There's been rumors, but they are not the same species. Well, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me today on this Thursday. Again, I will be with you guys again tomorrow morning to wrap up our week here for another Animal Kingdom Friday. Come and hang out with us tomorrow morning. What I'd love to ask is if you guys know of someone who is a Disney fan, or even to the point of knowing someone who is having a hard week and would love to just hang out with us like everybody else does in the parks. Invite them in. Let them know about what we do here in the parks. And we would love for them to be a part of what we do. And the thing is, if they're already your friends, then we pretty much know we're going to get along with them just as much as we do you. So we're going to end off this Thursday afternoon with a little bit of swinging. Just a swinging. Hatbox is not done watching. Oh, man. You should get in early like Captain Good Guy. Thank you guys so much. We appreciate you guys spending your days with us. Even better, we appreciate you guys investing into each other. It's more than just a stream. It's a community that backs it up. It's a community that makes it. That means a lot. Just last night, there was someone that I saw on some stream or enough that was asking about someone who used to be a Disney vlogger long back in the day, and they no longer stream, and they just got tired of Disney and just stopped. And I'm thinking, you know what, if that ever got to me, I don't think I could stop you guys. I may one of these days get tired of this or tired of that, but I would never tire of hanging out with you guys. So thank you so much. As always, if we can help you when it comes to your travel, reach out to us. You can go to our website, eartoearmagic.com. Go to the travel services page and let us know how we can help you with your travel plans in the future. And remember, we charge no travel fees whatsoever for our services. And as we close out for today, I'd love for you guys to find a way to influence others. I don't want to be an influencer, but I'd love for you guys to be a very positive influence on those around you. How do you do that? Well, we always, in our stream, we're reminding you guys to do 3 things. Share a laugh, share a smile, share a compliment. Whatever you do, be the sunshine in somebody else's day. From all of us here at Ear to Ear Magic, have a most wonderful afternoon, and we'll see you guys tomorrow in the parks. Thanks, everybody. Dude, he just took your horsey.
I got a game plan set up. I got a whole plan.